Alright. So, Caleb. As the code red was issued, Hazel, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. While contact with the individual who issued the alert has been lost, Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what has happened and bring more back to the prince. Okay, we have no hunger. We have 15 willpower. We don't have auspex. Get that equipped. I have an old coin to get back 2 willpower. And 35 XP that I didn't spend that I can't spend now. We have 2 dominate, 1 presence, 1 fortitude. Got it. Got it. Okay.
That's not a good sign.
It's going to be weird not having auspex when 2 of the 3 characters have it.
Moore spends lavishly to impress his guests.
Time to throw my weight around as a Ventru. This is how we do it.
Special Agent Smith.
The FBI! Finally, some backup. Lieutenant's expecting you. Straight ahead. Watch out for the bloodstains. Forensics hasn't been through here yet.
Got it. The victim lost a lot of blood.
Yeah, I'm still looking.
Oh, please tell me the guy's head is in that bag.
Lieutenant Anderson, I'm in charge of the investigation.
Special Agent Smith, FBI.
Really? Smith? Is that some kind of joke?
No, why?
Let it go. Never mind. I'll give you the DL. We got a call from the caretaker around 2:15. He told us that one of his residents was brought in with an injury carried by his bodyguards. We sent a squad car that got here around 2:45.
Is the caretaker still here?
He's in the living room, but I don't think you'll be able to get anything useful out of him. Poor guy's in shock.
We'll see.
Who was the first person on the scene?
That would be Baker. He's somewhere around here. It shouldn't be hard to find him.
Okay, then what?
When they stepped inside, the guys came face to face with that.
Do we know who the victim is?
Yeah, he had his ID on him. It's the owner, a guy named Jason Moore. I don't know who this guy pissed off, but things didn't work out too well for him.
Did you secure all the exits and entrances to the building?
Yes, we've got men on the ground floor and in the parking garage.
How do you get to the parking garage?
You'll have to ask the caretaker. He's the one who took my men down there.
Do we know if he had a family?
Yeah, a wife and an 8-year-old daughter. The wife, Lydia Moore, 34 years old, architect, dual citizen of Costa Rica and the US, no criminal record. Yeah, we're trying to get a hold of her. The daughter, June. We've looked and she's not here either.
What have you got on Moore?
He was an asset manager. But if you ask me, he was involved in some shady stuff that we're sure to find out about.
No, you won't.
It's not every day that an accountant gets his head chopped off.
That's true.
Where are the bodyguards?
We haven't found anyone yet.
Go on.
We're still looking for the head.
Yes,
We're
that means
waiting
the
on
head's not in the
forensics
bag.
for everything else, but they're busy with another case.
Yes, they are.
What case?
You haven't heard? At one international place. They say it was a real bloodbath. So, you're here to take over the case?
No. I'm working on something else. Moore's name popped up in one of our investigations, but I can't talk about it.
Okay, I'll let my team know.
Since the Unseen is activated, looking at non-human characters is enough to identify its nature. It's also possible to reveal tracks left by a supernatural creature to learn more about it. So this is the only thing that he has different over the other two, and I think they did this seeing as he wouldn't typically have aspects.
Agent Smith from the FBI is here. We're still in charge of the investigation, so please cooperate with him.
I don't have enough deduction.
He was decapitated. It was a pretty clean cut.
I do have enough deduction for that.
The flesh is burnt around the bullet hole, over a wide area. He was shot at point-blank range, no doubt about it. Bullet wound in the right hip. A signet ring with a beaver on it. Moore went to MIT. Moore's driver's license. There's a retainer here somewhere. My ship ended up at the bottom of the sea as well, like my other lives.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Los Police District D4, Sicut Patribus Deus Nobis, first in the nation. Notebook, Lieutenant Mia Anderson. Midnight, Jay Moore leaves with his bodyguards. 2 a.m., Jay Moore returns when with bodyguards, refuses Adams' help. 2:15, Adams calls 911. 2:25, parking attendant sees Moore's car leave. 2:45, Baker enters building, questions Adams. 2:50, Lahane arrives shortly after. Why is the head missing? ID, trophy, proof it hit. Wife and daughter on vacation with friends. Where are the bodyguards? Why hire them? Money laundering, household staff, nanny, housekeeper. Nice apartment renovated. Lydia's an architect. Why is her office so small compared to her husband's? All very good questions. What does that blood bag? Gives me a +1 dominate for the scene.
One of the weapons is missing.
I could probably have taken a head.
They wanted to bring a little vacation back home.
Neat. big safe room.
That must remind him of Costa Rica. It's a whole way of life there. Slow down and enjoy things, in contrast to Jason's life. It seems like gardening is a real passion for Lydia. Not sure Jason shares your enthusiasm. A real jungle in the heart of Boston. A truly peaceful oasis. Why were you looking for peace, Jason? I warned you, Jason. God, did I warn you? We destroy all that we touch.
Good view.
The apartment has changed since my last visit.
So caretaker's there. Let's go down this other hallway first.
Come on. It'll pass. Don't worry.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a little faint.
I was expecting it, but then... give me a minute, and I'll head back.
The sight of blood. We've all been there, haven't we?
No. There are bloody prints on these bags.
You'll need to ask the concierge how to get to the parking garage. He's the one who sent my colleagues down.
Oh, there are blood stains on the garbage chute.
Maybe the head went down the chute.
Ugh, what a stench.
Ooh, big fireplace.
Why is the FBI interested in Moore?
His name came up in several financial investigations we're working on. Looks like Lydia's planner.
Piece of emergency called Paranoia? Paranoia?
Lydia's life seems to revolve around June
Pura Vida.
and her home in Costa Rica, with Jason often absent.
7th, visit Grandpa in San Jose. 10th, goodbye Costa Rica. Sad face. 15, pick June painting class. 17, buy new book. Hashtag streets from Catherine Bergman. 22nd, 10 a.m. new architecture project for Boston Museum. Piece of emergency called Pura Vida.
Who'd leave that lying around? Jason, Lydia, and June. A little family all together. And in large format. Jason, proud of his family and his success. June, who looks more like Jason than Lydia. Lydia, radiant and beaming. His MIT class ring, right where you can't miss it. The same one I saw on the body.
I feel like talking to the caretaker is going to be a big thing, so let's just look around the rest of the place. This is a really awesome apartment, though.
The ghoul who was searching here was looking for something specific. Ugh, what a mess.
Industrial Ventilation Design Guidebook.
A fortress security catalog. They install highly secure rooms.
Safe and Wall. Product 44823D. Protect valuable personal belongings. 15-point locking system made of high-grade steel and electronic lock, as well as unbreakable door with visible hinges. Secret Passage. We designed a concealed emergency exit for you in perfect accord with your interior. Sliding panels use hydraulic technology. It's completely silent. Secret Passage can be equipped with an optional storage room and an outlet and an 8-point lock. Hidden Weapon Rack. For your safety and that of your loved ones, consider the hidden weapon rack. Keep within reach of you, but not your children, to ensure your safety in any room. Custom-made concealment panels slide in and out using totally sliding hydraulic technology. Also comes in waterproof bathrooms. Another hidden weapon rack. No, it's the same one. Hidden panic room. Protect your large personal belongings as well as your loved ones in the event of serious danger. The hidden panic room features all our patented systems. Features a 15-point concealed door, independent ventilation, water supply, offers comfortable survival space to keep 4 people safe under any circumstances. I think we're going to be looking for a hidden survivor room. Or panic room.
Nobody told me there would be a retainer here. What are you playing at?
Oh, I beg your pardon?
Don't mess with me. Who are you?
Calm down, Mr. Bazori. I meant no disrespect. I work for the council.
Why would the council have sent her without warning me?
Most of the time, they send me to clean up.
Are you behind this?
No, I got here after it happened.
What's that file you've got?
Oh, an account file. Have it. Here you go.
Okay. Let's see how much she knows. All right. What have you found?
Oh, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm not really allowed to talk about my missions.
Ooh, 3 blood.
I don't have time for this. Give me what you have.
What I've got. Of course, sir. Here. That's everything.
You made the right choice. Tell me exactly what they asked you to do.
I got a message at 2:20 telling me to go to this address. I was supposed to pick up more and some financial documents. After that, I was supposed to wait for further instructions.
Oh, another 3. I am gonna need to feed after this.
Read the message you received.
Target, Jason Moore. Address, 200 Clarendon Street, top floor. Exfiltrate target if possible. Otherwise, final elimination. Destroy Katapata's files. Complete mission for further instructions.
If I had gotten to Moore before you did,
I would have had to take him out.
Well, you could have tried. Well,
I hope I'm not going to have any trouble.
I already know I'm gonna have to feed. I want to bump it all the way up to 11, though. So I'm only gonna be able to knock off 7 at max. You know what, screw it. I'm the oldest vampire in the city. I'm doing this.
but there's no point in having two of us here.
You're going to go home now.
Nice.
Very well, Mr. Bazori.
Yeah, I hear you, ghoul. Okay. So I got the brute talent. Oh, yeah. Dominate. Got it. Okay. I need to feed. Really badly. Come on, pick up that file. Or don't. Okay, there was the guy downstairs that I could feed on, so we'll go feed on him.
I need to see you there.
Of course.
Woo! Okay. Got our hunger back under control. As we dominated the fuck out of that ghoul. I'm probably gonna have to do the same thing to the caretaker. Okay, there's someone else I can feed on. That's
This is
good.
where I met Moore for the first time. Human logic is beyond me. What's the point in doing that? Nice collection. Working for us has its advantages.
Son of a bitch wasn't messing around. Have you seen all that cash?
Lydia and June at the beach.
Pura Vida. Key to Jason Moore's archives. Okay.
A safe. Now we just have to find the code.
So, in this game, so if you're not familiar with Vampire the Masquerade, tabletop RPG set in a darker version of Earth, where basically vampires, werewolves, mummies, demons, mages, ghosts haunt the night, and then there are also some humans who are able to hunt them. So in particular, in this game, we are playing as 3 characters. Currently, we're playing as Caleb, who is an elder of Clan Ventru. They are they are the clan of kings, so they're used to getting their way. Mind control's a thing for them. Then there's also MM, who is a Toreador. They are all artists, very persuasive. And then the last character is Laisha, who is a Malkavian. They are known as the Clan of the Moon. They all suffer from some sort of mental illness. Very often they have visions, things like that. But the premise of this game is that the prince, who is the leader of the vampires in a city, had plans for a major event this evening, and then all of a sudden a code red was sent out that there was something major going on and everybody needed to get to cover. Which earlier we played a mission as Laisha and found out that the location for the party had been attacked by hunters from the Second Inquisition, which basically, the original Spanish Inquisition back during the Dark Ages was started by elder vampires manipulating humans to take out their enemies. But it kind of backfired because it made humans all the more aware of the supernaturals in the world and held to fight them. So now the Second Inquisition has started to rise in recent years, especially after 9/11, during the War on Terror and all that. One of the 3 main vampire sects was certain that it was a different sect that had been behind the events in 9/11, because New York was a major stronghold of their sect. And so they went overdrive with trying to go through the government to find who was working for the other sect, and by doing so, they really revealed themselves to national security. And so there have always been smaller groups. Like within the FBI, there's the Special Affairs Division, which is, kind of the X-Files division of the FBI, all of that fun stuff, who never really were taken seriously. But then when it kind of gets out, they get joined with the Vatican's Society of Leopold, a special group of MI6, I think it is, from Britain. There's like Russian secret police, all of this, that all join together to become what's known as the Second Inquisition, and they're wiping out vampires, or trying to. So the party got attacked, and it was a major thing. A lot of the vampires were killed or captured. And so each of the characters were sent off to different spots to check in on things. Caleb, who we are playing as now, is investigating a financier who was working for the prince and was taking care of a lot of mortal affairs during the day. Let's see. Need files. Jason, I'm being asked for files that you should have sent a week ago. I don't know what's going on. Send them over. Where are you? You didn't answer my call. I left you a message. We need you tonight. Let me know. Well, Jet, booking confirmation. Heavy Jet chartered for Boston, Hong Kong trip, Thursday, September 5th, 5:45 a.m. Ooh. So Jason, who we're looking for, is supposedly been decapitated. There's a decapitated body in the entrance of his apartment. That is supposedly him. But right now it is 3:30 a.m. on September 5th. And it looks like he's trying to get it looks like he was trying to get the hell out of Dodge. So I honestly didn't think that was him decapitated to begin with, but now I kind of think so even less. Let's keep work on here. Well, it helps he got blood on the buttons. Let's try. Oh, no, wait, was that? Oh, it's a 6-digit code. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not try and force it yet. Old coin, awesome if I need more willpower. But when you use your vampiric powers, it raises up your hunger. And when you just do regular skill tests, it lowers your willpower rating.
A souvenir from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
Right now, my willpower is pretty well set, and hunger's okay. It'll probably skyrocket again when I need to do something. Richard Sinton, President of the Boston Region Metropolitan Planning Organization, 10 Park Plaza. Renovation acquisition a lot. Dear Mr. Moore, I'm writing to inform you today's vote following the quarterly City Council meeting, which overwhelmingly approved your renovation acquisition project by 89%. With this decision, the city reiterates its support for your client for the members of the MPO and MassDOT. You will be receiving the final engineering package from the MPO and MassDOT shortly, which will also include the acoustic measurements around your client's clubs.
I'd rather not know how much that's worth.
Portfolios of old shares. A Boston manufacturer's files. Deeds, stock portfolios. Moore doesn't just manage the Camarilla's business.
The Camarilla is the sect that he's involved with. Okay, got another safe room. We need to feed. Dejan Siaka. Dear Madam, Dejan Siaka is not the most active member of your Primogen. He's also not very interested in accounting either, so he lets me manage a small fortune as I see fit. Regular comes to me to launder the money he receives from his numerous deals in occult objects, as the amounts are relatively insignificant. It's never been a problem. After relying on your generosity for a long time, he has now amassed enough money to get by on his own, despite his erratic financial habits. For this reason, I recommend you have a substantial amount of money by ceasing. You save a substantial amount of money by ceasing your contributions to him. Of course, this is a means to his ensuring loyalty. I will let you be the judge of whether or not this is a good idea. Mr. Siaka is what we call in the business a cash cow. Although he describes himself as a collector, he spends his money freely on things that are important to him, without any real consideration for the profit he could derive from them. In addition to the occult activities, occult objects, and ancient works that are rather difficult to transport discreetly, he is particularly fond of acquiring the instruments of musicians he admires, mainly jazz legends. He's not much of a negotiator, and though I have repeatedly offered to have professionals help him negotiate the best terms, for some reason he prefers to do it himself. He sees me as a simple accountant, though this is not to his advantage. I believe he doesn't like people like me. Do note that he regularly asked me to invest in voodoo groups in Louisiana. At a complete loss, I tried to dissuade him, but he seems to be bent on continuing this way. You'll find the complete list of operations attached.
Jean, are you making plans in case things go south? Or
I'd
are
also
you
like to
planning to leave us?
I'd also like to draw your attention to the fact that Mr. Siaka recently invested in property near Salem. Apartments, warehouses, garage, same type of properties and sizes as the property he currently owns in Boston. It would appear he intends to establish a secondary residence. Your eternal servant, Jason Moore.
I understand better now. The prince asked more for a complete report on the members of the Primogen. An auction. Acquisition of Lot 87. Dejan Siaka. A trumpet belonging to Don Ellis.
Okay. Doesn't appear to be anything else in here. But it's a spot where I can feed when I inevitably need to. That's good.
I should put some money on that. Officer Baker, can I help you?
Were you the first person to arrive at the scene of the crime?
Yes, sir. My partner and I were the first to get here.
Just tell me about it.
We got the call around 2:20. The caretaker had called because a resident was injured. It took us about 20 minutes to get here. The poor guy was in a panic. He told us he'd seen one of the tenants, Jason Moore, enter the building, and he looked hurt. He was being held up by his 2 bodyguards, and he was bleeding a lot.
Did he see the wound?
Yeah, he said the victim was holding his right hip. So I went upstairs with the caretaker. We saw blood in the elevator and on the landing. I rang the doorbell, but nobody answered, so the caretaker opened the door. I identified myself. There were traces of blood leading down the hall away from the entrance, and just after that, I found the decapitated body.
Did your partner come with you?
No, he stayed in the foyer to secure the entrance to the building.
Did you touch the body?
No. There was nothing I could do to help him, so I secured the scene. I put my gloves on to take his ID out of his jacket pocket so we could identify him. Then I called it in.
Where was the caretaker during that time?
I told him not to come inside, but he followed me. When he saw the corpse, he was really shaken. He wouldn't let go of me.
Then what did you do?
I called for backup. They told me that forensics would get here as soon as they could. They were out at another case. That was their top priority.
Yeah.
After that?
I secured the entrance to the apartment.
I can't... Okay, I just need to have 2 deduction, which I don't. Okay.
After that, I searched the ground floor. There was nobody around. But from the looks of things, somebody searched the apartment. When Sergeant Lehane got here, she took care of upstairs. It's a good thing, too, because it took everyone else another 15 minutes to get here. She didn't find anyone there.
So there's no sign of the family then?
Nothing. The place is empty.
Yeah, I got the willpower to spare right now. Just want to do 5. Yeah, we can do 5. There's only a 10% chance that Baker will try to focus and increase his skill. And I get a 10% bonus whenever we're tied, so... Really? Damn it.
Any leads on what happened before that?
Not really, sir.
And I don't have any points in psychology.
If you remember anything else, let me know.
Of course. I should put some money on that.
It was my greatest pleasure before. Now everything tastes like ashes.
Magnetic key. Opens many doors when combined with many skills.
Live stock prices. I had fun for a while too, at first.
Alright, so we covered over there. Need the caretaker for that door.
Oh.
A drafting table. That must be Lydia's desk. The blueprints of a house on the west coast of Costa Rica. Pura Vida Extension Project.
Jason, did the safe code change again? Yes, it's June's date of birth this time. Wait for me tonight, sweetie, as always. We're going to the movies. Maybe we'll meet you up when we get there. Yeah, or at lunch. After posting it in your planner, did you see it? Yes, but you already told me that yesterday, sweetheart. Got the reference for the curtains. Can you send it to me? Yes, tomorrow morning. It's gorgeous out, I'm sure. Miss you, despite the house on the beach? Yes, despite that. Pick up, Lydia. Don't do it from far away like that. I need to calm down. We'll talk about tomorrow. Come on, pick up. No, Jason. Now I'm thinking I'm going to have to tell June, just like every time. This is the third time you bailed on us since Christmas. I can't take anymore. House is for the three of us, not so my mom can watch June there. See you tomorrow. Love you. June's admitted to the French school in Boston. She's jumping all over. Awesome. You didn't come home last night. No, but tonight, yes. Looking forward to it. Where are you? It's 1 in the morning. Lydia, we can talk, but call me. I get it, okay? June cried this morning because you weren't there. What's going on? I know what you did, but we don't have to talk about when you get home if you want. Call me. Okay.
Damn it, Lydia. I can't do it without you. If you could just see June. I can't tell anyone. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry. I apologize for everything. I should have left. The three of us should have gone. Stayed at Pura Vida the way you wanted. I'm so sorry for what they did to you.
Oh.
I'll always love you, Lydia. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Mom! Dad gave
me a phone this morning for the first day of school. He surprised me, and I'm coming to see you tonight. Don't tell Abuelita, it'll be a surprise to her. And Dad's coming too. I can't wait to get there. XOXOXOXO.
Okay. June's date of birth.
June in Costa Rica.
Interesting.
Okay, need to find June's birthday. Beryl Underwood. Dear Madam, Beryl Underwood is a particularly challenging subject in that he knows far more about finance than I do. Sees me as a mere subordinate and is highly suspicious of me. He most certainly uses extremely secure networks for his unusual business, and he would be wrong to do without them. Since I've worked for him, Mr. Underwood has regularly approached me about his interest in the sugar industry. His ability to project into the future is impressive. All of his actions are well thought out. I've never seen him make a mistake. In addition to intensive lobbying in developed countries, his recent financial operations reveal a shrewd intensification of his operations in BRICS countries. A number of people close to power in Brazil, India, and South Africa in particular have received financial and in-kind donations, cars, villas, jewelry, etc., through shell companies or trusted intermediaries. I see this as an effective way of asserting his control over production in critical areas while covering his tracks very neatly. More recently, he asked me to invest massively in media and universities in order to fight back against research and publications demonstrating the harmfulness of sugar in the human diet. He's indirectly taken control of several national television channels in southern European and African countries to broadcast counter-propaganda. He's also placed some assets in the Indian audiovisual industry, I imagine with the same goal in mind. He did not hesitate to support several private laboratories in charge of demonstrating the responsibility of other elements in the development of cancers such as saturated fats. It's a brilliant idea. This field is currently rapidly expanding, should be the subject of future investments as the initial results prove promising. Please find closed statements allowing you to confirm my observations on these matters for yourself.
Beryl, will you ever change?
For several years now, I've noted connections with armed militia intermediaries in South America. I don't know much about this, and I'd be wary of questioning Mr. Underwood about it, but it's safe to speculate that it's a question of destabilizing local governments that are hostile to the presence of the companies he controls. All this demonstrates he not only has a natural instinct for finance, but also a very deep understanding of the related geopolitical issues. Beryl Underwood is the Kasparov of business, always several steps ahead. This makes him particularly difficult to read, even for me. Your eternal servant, Jason Moore.
Someone tossed a bunch of stuff in this bag, in a hurry to leave.
Our key. I got a new car.
I've never been in this part of the apartment before. A cell phone. Locked, of course.
I wonder. I attempt to open it later. Oh, I can try to open it later. Awesome. Dear Lydia, thank you so much for the book of Emily Dickinson poems you so kindly sent me. It inspires me daily. I read during golden hour while I'm drinking tea. If feathers are a symbol of hope, I'll have to linger even longer in Mount Royal Park. You must come see me and soon before it gets too cold for you, my snowbird. You fly south for the winter. Had to go. My oolong's almost ready. Give your daughter a kiss for me. XOXO, Emily.
Poems in Lydia's mother tongue.
Ahia de las Flores, Daughter of the Flowers, by Gertrudis Gomez de Avellaneda, 1852, from Lydia from Abuelita. Another old coin. Woo! Let's see. Investigation into the murder on Bunker Hill continues. Sports Pink Slippers were defeated once again as they faced off against the culture. Roseman Society's auction was a resounding success. Politics, the unsanitary cafeteria scandal spills over. Health, major study of the harmful effects of sugar hidden in. International devastating forest fires in the Amazon. Technology, delayed release is announced for the latest telephone from. Of course, your selflessness will bring you closer to those around you, but beware this power of attraction. For your projects to succeed, you will have to give up everything you desire to have everything. Wonder. Weather, September 5th, 60 degrees and cloudy.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
It must have been used to dress a wound. Bottle of disinfectant, obviously handled by someone who was bleeding. The concept of a laundry basket seems too abstract for some people.
My sire always said that at a prince's court, like in a game of chess, you must know when to sacrifice your pawns.
Hurry up. We need something, guys.
I'll finish here and I'm on my way.
Zed Leplin. Another hidden secret for you. Good luck decoding. Ag.
There.
The Y. Yes, here. Tyler is in love with you.
June's whole life in pictures. June dressed up for Halloween.
Four 9/2015. There is, it's like 4 candles on there, which would imply 4911 for our code. Let's go see.
Any news, guys?
We're waiting on CSU for that.
Richard Dunham. Dear Madam, Richard Dunham is rather easy to understand lives financial transactions. Dr. Dunham is almost entirely dedicated to his research. On this matter, you have nothing to fear from the investments he's made. There is strict compliance with the specifications you set out. Most of my work consists in setting up and dismantling financing networks to prevent traceability. It should be noted his needs are growing, which is tied to the expansion of the scope of his experiments following his recent breakthroughs, at least from what he tells me. Fortunately, I'm not in a position to give an opinion on this point, but from a purely financial point of view, the results are not there for the moment. However, I have high hopes for the markets that are sure to develop in the near future as a result of your drive. Please keep in mind the investments that have been made are colossal. Other than that, Dr. Dunham does not get involved in the management of his affairs, as long as the sums he requested reach him quickly. However, he instructed me to inject resources into private institutions for individuals suffering from psychological issues. I believe you'd like to keep an eye on his most interesting cases. He's also created a research laboratory that specializes in hypnosis. Its existence is highly confidential, so there's not been any major advances. However, as he's not wanting to give up on the idea, he regularly asks me to increase financial support for this organization. You'll find documents support my analysis enclosed.
There was a lot of money involved. We're not going to get a return on our investment anytime soon.
Finally, I recently took the liberty of creating Von Kraft Holding to collect the income from his activities and invest in reliable areas. However, I must admit that the profits are lower than expected to date. An institution like Boston's Red Salon, in particular, with its undeniable success, receives the support of many eminent members of the organization, yet this is not reflected in the salon's accounts. As Dr. Dunham is rather secretive on this point, and Mr. Underwood has recently taken over management of the venue, I do not have enough access to enough elements to substantiate my allegations. However, while my forecasts are not always 100% accurate, they cannot be so far removed from the reality of the situation. The only conclusion that can be drawn from this is that the capital is disappearing without my knowledge. I recommend a thorough investigation of the Red Salon to shed light on this major issue. Your eternal servant, Jason Moore. So the only one we're missing is the file on Hilda.
A thank you letter from Fortress Security after the installation of a system for Moore. Maybe he kept it for reference. I've already heard about this company somewhere.
Thank you for choosing us. We hope you're satisfied with your services. Don't forget to change password every 6 months or after each emergency use. In case technical issues, our service department is available Monday through Friday from 8 to 8. 442-452. Is that just the vault, or is that 442-452? Let's see. Is that a panic room?
Ugh, what a mess.
Yep, panic room. Okay. So back to investigating the daughter's room, see if we can get information there. There's some symbol around here that I can find for the phone.
The diary of an 8-year-old girl, June, Jason's daughter.
4919. Dear Diary, Abuelita gave me this diary. She says I'm old enough to have secrets. I'm going to write it every day. See you tomorrow. 417. It's raining. I'm bored. Mag didn't come to school. She's got the mumps. Mary took the opportunity to say bad things about her, like she's ugly and stupid. 57. Mag plays on her mom's phone without asking her. She said I could try with Dad's. I watch what he's doing, but it's not easy to see. Mag spit in Mary's glass yesterday. We had a good laugh. I did it. I watched Dad to see how he does it. Yesterday I was able to send messages to Mag even with my game. I copied the shape on my board so I wouldn't forget. I can't wait to get my own phone. There we go. Dad said I can for the first day of school, but Mommy doesn't really agree. Mag is one, but Mommy says it's to cheer her up because her parents don't take care of her. I don't agree. She gets 2 Christmases and 2 birthdays. I'm sick of it. 7-8. I'm so happy. We're going to the forest house for a month. Daddy's going to come too. Mom said he promised. Mag wants me to ask if she can come, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think Mom doesn't like it very much. 7-10. Finally decode Mag's message. It would have been easier if I had my own phone, but Tyler is in love with me. I'm not sure what to think of him. 7:31. Abuelita gave me a bracelet that goes around my ankle that has a little blue turtle on it. So cute. Mom wants me to take surf lessons, but they're lame. I'd rather stay home. She's a little bit mad all the time, I can tell. 8-5. Dear Diary, I'm sad. Yesterday Mommy yelled at Daddy a lot and she even cried. He's not coming. I'm sick of him lying and making Mommy cry. Mommy says he's had too much work and we're here, that if she had known she would have listened to Abuelita. I pretend I can't hear, but Abuelita says swear words about Daddy sometimes.
Oh?
8:16. Yesterday I saw Mag in the park with her nanny. She's going to Italy next week with her dad. She's so lucky. She said she'd bring me back a keychain because her daddy always buys her whatever she wants. She's so lucky. 8:20. Maria's been watching me since Saturday. Daddy told me that Mom went back to take care of the house in the forest and relax at Abuelita's. I cried because Mommy's not going to be here for my first day of school, but Dad said we'll buy the phone. I'm so happy. I want the same one as Mag. 8:23. Dear Diary, I'm sick of eating pizza. It makes your tummy hurt. Daddy doesn't want to cook. He doesn't want to do anything anymore. I miss Mommy a lot because she made me pasta.
Oh?
Found some candy in the kitchen and I ate it all. Daddy's sad. 8:29. I got into a fight with Dad. He doesn't want me to go to Mag's. I'm tired of being with Maria. She smells like Abuelita's closet. She never talks to me. I cried and said I want Mommy, and Daddy got angry and he cried too, so I went to my room.
There.
It says Mommy's sleeping now at this time of the day there. I can't wait to grow up and leave and open our bakery with Mag. Okay, so she drew the symbol. Aha! M. The safe code changing in. Yes, June's birthday. Don't wait for me. Okay, so this is Lydia's. Message from Beryl Underwood, huh?
Jason, my cousins didn't show up after all. Stay home if you haven't left, or meet me at Hazel's house if you want. Call me back and tell me where you are.
Wait.
Jason, my cousins didn't show up after all. Stay home if you haven't left, or meet me at Hazel's house if you want. Call me back and tell me where you are.
So that's from 2 hours ago.
Good evening, Jason. I need you tomorrow night at Nakatomi Plaza. We are getting the family together, and I would like to tell them about our agricultural and food business plan. Round up the numbers and bring them with you. Obviously, this invitation cannot be refused. B.
Dad? Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Then you sent pick me up from school, told me I was going to see Mommy. I'm so happy. I'm sorry about yesterday, okay? I'm so happy. Thanks, Dad. You're gonna come join us this time, right? XOXOXO. So this game came out on Thursday, and it does still have some bugs. Like sometimes the text goes out, like the speech goes out on some text files. Like it just did there. Okay, so
You're gonna come join us this time, right? XOXOXOXOXO.
And now it randomly popped up here.
Did you inherit your mother's artistic talent, June? Did you inherit your mother's artistic talent, June?
You must be Smith.
Yes.
Rickman.
Have you found anything?
Not yet. This is the girl's room. There's no sign of her. I guess that's a good thing.
I'm going to take a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Smith.
A bathroom with a shower and a tub. June's father spoils her.
I mean, they're super loaded, may as well. Okay, so
Did you find anything?
We're waiting for the forensics.
still missing the last file. I haven't talked to the caretaker yet, and he's really the only one I've got left I can talk to. I've got the car keys, so it's probably in the car.
Oh my god.
Officer Tyler Hale, Ethan Adams, 60, concierge, butler, good relations with the Moores, present at the scene. Moore came back around 2 a.m. wounded with bodyguards. Need more info, but Mr. Adams was in a state of shock. Feels guilty, thinks he could have done more. Loyal, professional, friendly, old school, meticulous, educated. Anything else?
I have to question him.
He's still freaked out. I don't think it's the right time.
Yeah, it'll be the right time. Oh, wait, what's that?
Somebody slept here. Mr. Adams?
No. This can't be happening. What a nightmare. So much blood.
I've got a few questions.
I tried to help him. I told him we should call 911. I told him.
Oof. Dude's got 4 intimidation? Damn.
Sir, listen to me. It's all right. Calm down. You're safe and you did the right thing.
I did the right thing.
I need you to answer a few questions for me.
Yes, of course. What do you want to know?
Did you know Mr. Moore well?
We weren't friends, if that's what you're asking. But we got to know each other. With time. He was a creature of habit. Since he worked late, he would often ask me for things at night. A newspaper, batteries, ice. I think he asked me for just about everything. I prided myself on always being able to get what he needed, no matter what time it was. You'd have thought he pretty much lived after dark.
Like his clients. Did Mr. Moore have many visitors?
For a man with his status, it was nothing surprising. But, well...
Yes?
His visitors mostly came in the middle of the night. I must admit, that's a little unusual.
That's what working for us is like.
He told me he had a lot of foreign clients, and he had to juggle different time zones. That's what working from home is like. He had colleagues over for late-night meetings, too. But since little June was born, not as many people came around.
That was wise. Did he have any enemies that you were aware of?
No. He was a very respectable man. No bad company or anything.
Except for us. Without any disrespect to the deceased, were you aware of any extramarital affairs he may have had?
Mr. Moore was a good man. He would never have disrespected his wife, or even contemplated it, I'm sure.
She could have been okay with it. There were no young women coming and going.
That's a very inappropriate question. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Do you know his wife?
Mrs. Moore is a model resident. She always has something nice to say to the staff. And is the first to welcome new neighbors, too. A true lady.
Do you know where she is?
Mr. Moore told me she'd gone to their home in Costa Rica. She goes there pretty often. She's an architect, and she likes to work in her home country. She has family there.
Do you think anyone could have been so angry with her that they could have taken it out on her husband?
Oh, no. I don't think so. It's true that lots of people could have been jealous of her. But not to that point.
Okay. He's likely to focus up. But I've got a 72% chance. Ooh, he didn't focus up. Nice.
Do you think she could have been having an affair?
She's a very respectable woman who loves her husband very much. I don't know what sick kind of world you live in.
And you would certainly not like to find out.
They had their ups and downs, just like any couple. The staff had noticed that she went to Costa Rica fairly often without her husband.
Was she thinking of leaving him?
Not at all. Just the opposite. She begged him to spend more time with her and their daughter.
I imagine the girl left with her mother?
Not at all. It was the start of the school year, and Mrs. Moore left 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen her since Monday, when Mr. Moore took her to school on the first day. She must be staying with a friend. Poor little thing. Thank heaven she wasn't here.
Do you know his bodyguards?
Yeah, there's Jack, James, and Wu. But you won't hear me singing their praises.
Why not?
Oh, they're good at strutting around and acting tough when everything is going well. But where were they tonight? Can you tell me that? That was their job, right? They were paid to protect him.
I think they do. I think they did. I think the body's not
What
him.
do you
I
mean
think he
by
got away.
acting tough?
More than once I overheard them talking to Mr. Moore, like they were his boss. The world upside down.
They worked for us, just like your dear Mr. Moore.
I hope they won't find another job anytime soon.
Tell me about the evening again, please. What happened tonight?
Mr. Moore left with his 3 bodyguards earlier in the evening. One of them got in the car, and Mr. Moore came down around midnight.
And then?
They came back around 2 a.m. Mr. Moore was limping. He was leaning on one of his bodyguards, and he was bleeding.
Was he injured?
I told him I could call an ambulance or a doctor, but he didn't answer. I went closer to insist, but Wu told me they were in control of the situation, that it was no big deal. They went upstairs, and I saw drops of blood in front of the elevator. I told myself they were being unreasonable. What did those 2 goons know about it? So I called Mr. Moore on the internal line. Several times.
Did he pick up?
Not once. So I went upstairs and rang the doorbell. But nobody answered. So I went back down to the front desk and I called you.
The lieutenant told me there was an access to the basement.
Yes, using the service elevator through the kitchen. You need a magnetic pass to use it. I gave the spare to your colleagues who wanted to go down there. I still have the original. Do you want it?
Please.
Thank you.
Does the name Fortress Security mean anything to you?
Does it ever? hard to forget them. They came out here last year to work on a project for about 2 weeks. And Mrs. Moore had interior designers here just about every season. But this time, the workers showed no respect for the common areas. There were 4 of them, and I can tell you, they made quite a mess. I had to clean up the debris and plaster they left behind them for weeks.
Any idea what they were working on?
No. I mind my own business.
4 workers here for 2 weeks who left behind loads of debris and plaster. They weren't here for a small project. Thank you for your statement.
You have to find out who did this, officer. Justice needs to be done for him. And for his family.
And we need to find out who's messing with us. That's what we're here for. You can count on us. Stick around in case we have more questions.
Okay. I need to feed.
He must have gotten mixed up in some nasty business.
See if this door is gonna give me a... Okay, nope. Let's go back to the one up here. Yes, it does. Okay. I'm gonna feed before I do this. You, I can feed on you.
I need to see you there.
Okay, sure.
Let it go too soon. Oh well. One's better than 7, so.
I need to rest.
Talent gain, control hunt. Oh, awesome. I got the controlled hunt perks, so it gave me the extra. Woo! Okay. Yeah, you just stay in here. Did I miss anything in these files? I don't think I did.
Portfolios of old shares. Deeds, stock portfolios. Moore doesn't just manage the Camaria's business.
Wet laundry. Mold. It's been here for several days.
Can you take a look at the cards, please?
I'll run the plates.
Hey, mister. You can't go into the parking garage. It's a crime scene.
Agent Smith, FBI.
Oh, hi. Officer Norton. Hey, they didn't tell me you were coming down.
Got something?
Wyatt saw Moore leave at 2:25.
Wyatt?
The parking attendant, part security guard, part valet. Anyway, a car that belonged to the victim left in a hurry. Or at least he thought it was Moore, until he found out he got his head cut off. There's skid marks on the ground and signs of a minor accident at the exit. He must have really been in a hurry.
He?
What?
You said he must have been in a hurry. You're saying it was a man.
Oh, no, it just slipped out without thinking. It could have been a woman. Do you think it was the murderer?
We're not sure of anything at this point. I've got a few questions. Where's the witness?
Wyatt? He's in the security booth over there. He's super nice. I don't think you'll need to question him again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You mentioned skid marks.
Yeah, they're very distinct. They start from his parking space and go all the way to the exit. They clean this place twice a day, so there's no doubt they're fresh. The driver peeled out of here in a hurry.
And you said there was an accident near the exit.
Yeah, minor one. Broken headlight, paint marks. He must have had a hard time handling it.
Do we know what kind of car it was?
Yeah, we called it in. It's the victim's sports car. Wyatt said there's only the sedan left.
Did you find anything else?
No, that's it. Since we're still waiting for forensics, we gotta be careful. But you know how it is, right? Let me know if you have any other questions.
Did you find anything?
Nothing yet.
Hilda McAndrews. Dear Madam, although she's not directly involved in the world of finance, Hilda McAndrews has had a keen instinct for leveraging her assets. She knows exactly what she wants and how to get, which makes our interactions quite simple. Her business as an art dealer is fairly conventional, though the scope of her dealings is vaster than any of my other clients. Miss McAndrews has made it very clear she wishes to differentiate her personal acquisitions, which she keeps in her private collection, from the pieces she acquires for investment purposes. On this matter, I admit I'm impressed by her knowledge of the field. She very rarely makes transactions at a loss, and when she does, the loss is immediately compensated by a true master stroke. She leaves nothing to chance, which is reassuring for an asset manager, especially when dealing with such large amounts. The rest of her day-to-day transactions reflect the usual lifestyle of a person of a rank within your prestigious organization. There isn't much to report in that regard. Miss McAndrews likes nice things, as is reflected in her expenditures. With regard to the Rosemond Society, her foundation, Miss McAndrews prefers to be in charge of every single transaction. There's no question of my putting trusted managers in charge of it. The only leeway I'm given is with regard to the purely financial side of it, which she does not concern herself with. Foundation's activities are entirely focused on art, which grants schools throughout the world, holding conferences and exhibitions in major cultural centers, donations to charitable organizations, residencies, competitions. Although it's not well known to the public, the Rosemond Society is a major player in the art world. This naturally requires significant financial power, which is why the Foundation is courting the world's greatest fortunes and companies who seek recognition or just want to burnish their image. There are also some quid pro quos in exchange, of course, such as works of art by up-and-coming artists donated for free, or invitations to charity galas that give good press. Recently, even Mr. Beryl Underwood was approached by Miss McAndrews to stimulate financial contributions to the Foundation. They seem to have set up an organization that deals in art trafficking. I have enclosed all documents needed to confirm these activities.
Hilda's planned for everything, even her eventual end.
There's one particular issue that requires your attention. Miss McAndrews has asked me to draw up a sort of will for her. I'm surprised by her request and of itself, as I'm not a lawyer and I have no experience in drafting this sort of document. Given your longevity, I was under the impression that inheritances were not a concern that preoccupied you. However, this was not the question I wanted to draw attention to, rather. I wanted you to be aware of the identity of the beneficiary of most of Miss McAndrews' property. Her belongings are to be bequeathed to a certain M.M. Lewis, who I do not have the pleasure of having met, but who, it would appear, is relatively little involved in your court. It seems to me that there's a risk of having so many assets removed from your circle of influence if Miss McAndrews were to pass away. I recommend the utmost vigilance on this matter. Your eternal servant, Jason Moore. Okay, so she is still 100% in love with MM. Return to the prince.
Nothing yet.
Do you know if our backup's on the way? It should take a long time.
A vehicle ran into the wall.
Feeding on that is beneath a kindred.
But you can do it.
Agent Smith, FBI.
Oh, hello. McLean.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Just a few questions.
So, this section has had just die-hard Easter eggs. There was Officer Rickman. We've got Officer McLean. Beryl wanted to meet Jason at Nakatomi Plaza.
Moore had several cars, right?
Yeah, I think so. But you better talk to Wyatt about that.
Your colleague mentioned an accident that happened tonight. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, no. Not yet. Wyatt told us everything he knows.
You questioned the caretaker when you arrived?
We didn't have to. Wyatt told us everything we needed. He's a real team player. If you want to find out more, you should talk to,
Wyatt.
Oh, so you know him too?
Is this a safe area back here? Nope, but this is.
Even access to the trash is restricted here.
What? You weren't here and I haven't been able to get into the trash cans again. Would it kill you to leave the door open? Some of us have work to do.
Even access to the trash is restricted here.
I wanted to see if I can get to zoom in. See if there's anything about that note.
Can't be forced. I have to find a way to open it. Can't be forced.
Something important in there.
Hello, Mr. Bizori.
You must be mistaken. I'm Smith, Agent Smith.
Yeah, sure.
Do I know you?
Everyone knows who you are.
Is it just me, or are you pals with all the cops around here?
Let's just say I'm pretty intuitive. You know what I mean. In the years you've been hunting us, you've acquired a hell of a reputation among our kind. I didn't know you would come. I'm not looking for any trouble. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just who the hell are you?
Me? I'm nobody. The name's Wyatt Alvarez. I was embraced 5 years ago.
You're an anarch.
A
thin blood.
I spent years hunting them when Quentin King ruled Boston.
Unfortunately for me, the blood of my sire was already weak. So I can still catch glimpses of the sun, but I don't have actual powers.
Who created you?
His name was Victor, but he died last year.
Do the kindred know you exist?
Yeah. I followed the rules, but the prince told me he never wanted to see me again, so I try not to make waves. I try to help out, here and there. I'm hoping someone will notice one day, and I'll be allowed to become a true kindred.
That's not very likely, if you ask me. I hope it works out for you.
I'm doing what I can. Actually, if you could put a word in with the prince, I'd be eternally grateful.
Depends on how useful you're going to be right now.
Of course, obviously. But seeing as how I'm already working for your child, Mr. Underwood, I thought that maybe...
You work for Beryl?
Yes. I also work at a red salon, a couple of hours each day.
What do you do there, exactly?
Cleaning, mostly.
What are you doing here, then?
I thought it was a pretty cushy gig. It leaves me with a lot of spare time, even while I'm on the job. And it also means I can live at night.
Are you involved in what happened up there?
Not at all. I swear. I've got a sweet job here. I'd never risk it.
So what happened?
I've got no clue. My shift started at 10 p.m., as usual. The sixth floor tenant left around 11? At midnight, one of Mr. Moore's bodyguards came down to get the car. They were going to a party, apparently. I didn't see them come back. Then, around 2:20 or so, one of Mr. Moore's cars went flying out of here. It hit the wall near the exit.
Did you recognize the car?
Yeah, it was his sports car. The only one like it here.
Did you see who was behind the wheel?
No, it's got tinted windows. I thought it was Mr. Moore at first. But from what happened upstairs, I doubt it now. Hey, were you the one who...
You really think if it was me who did it, I'd be standing around here trying to figure out what happened? What can you tell me about Moore?
I saw him a lot. He's the tenant I got to know best because of his working hours. And he was the most generous when it came to maintaining his cars, too.
Anything in particular about Mrs. Moore?
Yeah, I see her every once in a while. Sometimes I see her with a girl, coming back from vacation. Sure is good they weren't here tonight.
What makes you say that?
Well, Mrs. Moore's car. I haven't seen it in the garage for weeks, and she's the one who took the girl to school. Mr. Moore told me they were on vacation, and he was going to go join them soon.
Did you see the bodyguards today?
James came by earlier this evening to move Mr. Moore's car, but I haven't seen them since.
How do you open the dumpsters in the garbage room?
What dumpster?
The dump... Are you toying with me?
No, but the cops already looked. There's nothing there.
Open it.
Mr. Bazori, I promise you won't find anything there. And I can't open it anyway. It's for staff only. Why do you want to go through the trash anyway?
sure you want to piss me off, Wyatt?
No. Of course not, Mr. Missouri. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Listen, we're just gonna forget this conversation.
Oh no. Don't you try and dominate
Excuse
me.
You didn't just try to corrupt my memories, did you?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Mr. Missouri. I shouldn't have. I know.
Listen here, you little thin
How
blood.
can I make it up to you?
Oh, wait, hang on.
You're taking a big risk by messing with someone like me. I'm sure that's not news to you.
Yes, I know. But it doesn't have to come to that. I meant no disrespect. Obviously.
Obviously. So you could open this dumpster for me. Open it now.
Just promise me you won't touch anything. Some of my stuff is in there. Please, don't touch it.
I can fail once, so
I've already wasted enough time with you.
I can't just open the door for you like that. I really can't.
Really?
You've got to understand. I can't let you see what's inside.
I give you my word that I won't touch anything. That's the best I can do.
Really?
Don't make me say it again.
All right. Your reputation precedes you. I can take you at your word. All right, it's open.
Wouldn't you rather tell me what you're hiding in there?
Well, I cook a little. A guy's got to survive. I don't have to tell you that. I don't make a whole lot of money here.
What do you cook?
Oh, a little of everything. But I've got all my stuff in there. And there's some pretty rare ingredients.
Rare?
Yeah. And kinda illegal, too.
Such as?
In some recipes, well, I use vials of kindred's blood, for instance.
Whose blood?
Well, it depends on what I can find.
Okay, but what have you got right now, exactly?
If I tell you, can it stay just between us?
You're not fucking going to start again.
Okay. Okay, I managed to obtain some of Quentin King's blood.
Where did you find King's blood?
You can find anything on the black market, you know.
So you're not sure it's actually his blood?
Yes, it is. I had it tested. And when I used it in one of my formulas, the effects were off the charts. It took me a week to come down, and I still don't know if it was real. That guy was something else. One more thing, boss.
Don't call me that.
I hope we'll meet again, Mr. Missouri.
okay, I got 3 willpower back, so that's good. Need a parking attendant's car.
An old glass bottle taken from the trash.
Thin Blood Watch.
There's nothing in it.
You can only have one thing equipped at a time. Thin Bloods, though derided by all kindred, possess extraordinary abilities in many areas. Though their experiments may seem strange or even incomprehensible, it's clear they sometimes work. Your opponent can't focus if you're focusing. Chances of success of disciplines increase by 25% in case of a tie. Risk of opponent focus increases by 25%. So it pushes you to focus more. But if you do focus, then enemies can't focus.
Ugh, packaging to be recycled. Oh.
Oh!
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Woo.
I knew it wasn't Jason who died.
If it was a bodyguard who died in the lobby, where the hell is Moore? Garbage. Nothing. Why, it's makeshift lab. And it's not meth. A shoe with worn-out leather. I wonder what he's cooking with that garbage. Old chicken feet. Rusty cans. Who would want to take that? Empty soda cans.
Quentin King's Vitae. Vitae of Elders is potent. When drunk, it gives a small glimpse of their powers. Galen feels subjugating others to his will becomes easier.
Nothing of interest. Garbage.
Okay. I think we've gotten everything here that we can. Does that cop has something she wants to say? Anything? Nope, nothing. Cool.
Nothing yet.
Well, I took his Elder Malkavian Vitae, but I suppose I can put in a good word for the thin-blooded little bastard with the prince. So Jason escaped.
There.
Where in God's name is forensics?
Oh, they're in a whole mess. I get everything I needed. Yep, return to the prince. I've got one safe zone left. I want to feed. I mean, I could do it. Ooh, if I can go 2 levels without hunting, I get +3 to my max hunger. That'd be helpful. I'll go ahead and I'm going to go back downstairs. I'm going to feed one more time. I don't need to be at 0, but if I get one more feed, it's a successful feed towards getting to the rank 5 ability where it makes the feed timer go down slower, which could be very helpful later. So let's find someone here we can feed on. I think it's you. Can I feed on you? Yes, I can. Let's go talk.
I need to see you there.
Right on.
That was more than I needed, so that's fine. I wish I could go into negatives on my hunger pool. All right. Well, we burned through our willpower on that. But we definitely found out everything we need to know. Or at least everything we could learn. And got some unexpected goodies.
Interesting.
I've got what I need. Let's go back to the prince.
Overview. All contact with the individual who issued the alert has been lost. Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what's happened and bring more back to the prince. Oh, fuck! I forgot to find the hidden room. Ah! Brought back all the reports, took the caretaker's statement, you found the ghoul in the police force, you won the confrontation with Dana Lehane, you won the confrontation with Wyatt Alvarez, you find the safe hidden in Jason Moore's office, unlock Jason Moore's phone, you found suspicious items threaten the Masquerade, resonance bonus, dominate. 150 XP. I can't believe I forgot to go back to the hidden room. I don't know where the hidden room was, but damn it. Alright. Now we're on to MM. After the code red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try and understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. The unification agreement is in danger. Faced with mounting doubt and suspicion from both sides, MM must meet with Deneb Osborne to clarify the situation and ensure that the alliance still stands. Man, I can't believe I forgot the hidden room because I really wanted to find it. I'm an idiot. And I'm pissed at myself. Okay, I've got 75 points for MM. So I can get mental to 3, or get a dot of education. That's usually more expensive. And I only got that because I had something at the end of the last mission I played as her. It gave me that, so I may as well use that lest I lose it. No, I need a dot of education, so I've at least got everything covered. Unknown.
Unification, huh? Denev's gonna take care of you. You're all gonna pay for what you've done. Nothing you'll remember.
No! Don't leave.
The hell?
Shit. What the hell is going on?
If this is the Tremere Chantry, I have been solely underestimating what I can do with my chantries.
Prison? What am I doing here? I have to get out of here.
Okay. First, get that equipped. I've got 10 hunger, damn it. My hunger's through the roof right now. Celerity. Blink allows vampires to reach areas they usually at reach. Celerity allows vampires to see the paths that can be taken using Blink. Using Blink generates hunger the first time a path is taken. Taking a path that's already been used is free. I am gonna need to feed like crazy. That's a ward.
It's stuck.
Ward versus Kindred, probably. Ooh, there's rats.
Oh, shit!
It is not ideal, but I can feed on rats because I need blood.
It's gross, but it'll have to do for now.
Ooh, that's 3. +1 additional hunger. Eliminate per rat killed. Minus 50% suspicion per rat killed. Nice. +1 additional hunger. Eliminate per rat killed. Max. Well, not ideal, but it got my hunger way back down. My name is Josh.
What happened to you, Josh?
I know, but at least you can remember it.
Everything is a blur.
Okay. Three of that blood I just got back for celerity.
Well, now what?
Jefferson Library.
Shit! What was that? What the hell? What is this place?
So that door opens. I'm intrigued as hell about that. Okay, there's the elevator, so that's all the way around. I don't know since when Tremere get extra dimensional chantries, but this is dope as hell.
The library. I've been here before. Okay, so either they're all dead, or they forgot about the welcoming committee. It's me. I don't get it. Is this a memory?
Okay, so I can use celerity from up to there.
Where did they disappear to? What am I doing here?
Okay, that's a 0 jump. Good to know. That's probably the way forward. There's probably not anything forward going about that, so we'll go look at this first.
Glad I changed shoes.
Okay, never mind. So that's for all the way around that. So No, actually, let's go back downstairs. I wish the layout of this place wasn't as confusing, so I could try and get a read on where the path wants me to go so I can explore the other areas.
It's stuck. I've got to find a way to go further. What was I looking for again?
Celerity! Whoosh! Celerity! Whoosh! More whoosh!
Hello? Anybody here? Hazel and her damn plans. Hazel. She wanted me to talk to the Warlocks. Osborn is here. I have to find him.
And unlock it from this side. Land Tremere. The Usurpers. Blood Sorcerers.
What's that doing here?
You shouldn't have come here!
What the hell? The Warlocks attacked me. They're the ones who locked me up here. But why? I really gotta get out of here.
Trait gain, amnesia. Memory magic. Blood sorcery is a mysterious craft in the Tremere fluent in secrets. Memory magic is one of the most obscure and little-known practices. It's said that the Hartford Warlocks are adept practitioners of memory manipulation, even though this has never been confirmed by their regent, Deneb Osborne. No, I don't. Thank you. Traits. Amnesia, temporary trait. Knowledge ratings are reduced to 0. A strange feeling of emptiness comes over MM and she wakes up in this strange place. Many of her memories seem to have disappeared along with her knowledge. Mysterious calling drawing elder vampires away from their fiefs and fortresses. The elders are compelled to travel east towards the lands where mortal and vampire civilization began. To the fog of shadow war fought over the graves of their progenitors. Stepping through a Tremere portal is not typically the smartest thing to do. Okay, so that's the cell where I was at. Entry update, MM Lewis. I don't know what was updated.
Come on, MM. You can do it, girl.
Free celerity to get up there. Free celerity to get up there. I would assume 3 celerity for any of these other ones. But hey, there's somebody here. Oh, good. Okay, so that gets me to 0.
Victoria might be interested in that.
3 vessels with varying resonance provided by Dr. Dunham. Citrate mercury. Hypothesis: the quantity of additive must increase depending on the volume of blood. The blank.
I should give that to Victoria. If I make it out of here. Another warlock victim.
Okay. So we're at 0. There's 3 paths we can take, or there's 2 paths we can take. So that'll be 6 again to go. That doesn't look like a way out, so we'll give that one a shot.
Coin? What's that doing here?
Take the lockpick. Don't know shit about the coin. There's a mouse, but I can't hear it. I can't see it. I guess I can just feed on you then. Nice and easy. All right.
That's impressive. This tower is incredible. It's like it's from another time. I've never seen anything like it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Look at me.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god.
It's your stream.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
I'd been dreaming about this moment for 6 years. I never experienced anything so powerful. Ah, the taste of your blood on my tongue. Your hands. Your teeth. It was... I could never forget it.
And that was when she got embraced. But hey, if you gotta die, that's not the worst way to go. Let's go eat some rats. One away from minus 50% suspicion per rat killed.
It's stuck.
Hello, Mousy. I don't need to feed right now, so you're safe.
It's stuck.
Need to find me another jump so that I can justify eating some more rats.
I don't like this place.
Proud to be serving the Chantry so loyally.
Whoa. 3 pouches. You really outdid yourself today. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm sure we'll be able to make something nice out of it.
If I were you, I'd be proud to be serving the Chantry so loyally.
There's no honor in feeding leeches.
Huh. Look at you. All high and mighty.
not have Auspex 3 to see a premonition.
Oh my god. It's monstrous.
Feeling a little peckish? So, feeling a little peckish? Look what I brought you.
No. No. No!
Which room we going in this time? Ooh. Door that was all sorts of chained isn't chained anymore.
Where's King?
We already told you, Witch. He's not here.
But I came here to see him. I don't have time to waste. I'm leaving.
Oh, no, you're not. It's not that easy.
You can't just walk away, Morgana.
I've told you to stop calling me that. Okay, that's enough. I'm leaving.
Grab her.
What the hell are you doing? Let go! Stop! No!
Oh, the bad fairy's got some fight in her.
Get your hands off me, you psychos!
Shut up, slut.
We've seen you slithering around the king, Morgana.
Whore! Let go of me!
Come on. What are you waiting for? Make her drink. For the king.
No!
Hold on.
No! It's not that! Stop! Stop! I remember it now. My screams, their voices in my head. It went on for 3 whole nights. Why put me through that again? What the hell is your problem?
Who are they blood bonding her to, though? Oh shit, there's a lot new stuff here now that wasn't there a minute ago. Loves Lagrange that Hazel had not forgotten. Nightmare, though she was reluctant to leave her beloved Europe, MM found herself relishing her return to America, which she rediscovered through the lens of undeath. Stimulated by this new playing field, she quickly integrated herself into Boston's artistic community. Kendra of the Court went wild for her stage performances, and Quentin King himself seemed infatuated with her. Sadly, this growing popularity was not to the liking of everyone. The prince's minions, the so-called Knights of Quentin King, began to view MM and her influence over the sovereign unfavorably. One night in March 1990, they decided to do something about it. Under the guise of a summons issued by Quentin King, the Knights trapped MM and forced her into a blood bond. They held her captive for 3 nights before releasing her broken. MM was in shock, confused, wounded, and angry. She sought solace in Hilda, and she confided to her partner her intention to denounce the Knights of the Prince in order to see justice. Much to her surprise, Hilda opposed her plan. King was known to be proud and unstable. Blaming his associates publicly would humiliate him before the court. A risky move, but MM refused to heed her arguments. Hurt by her sire's inaction, he decided to put an end to the relationship and left seek support from the prince unsuccessfully. As Hilda had cynically predicted, King was unmoved by the young woman's complaints and refused to take even the smallest of actions against his knights. MM's world was falling apart around her, compounded by the blood bond that undermined her at every step. Though her heart was filled with hatred, the pact forced her upon her by the knights prevented her from assuaging her desire for vengeance. So she waited, days, weeks, months, and when the blood bond finally dissipated, she found destroyed her tormentor's leader, Sire Pro Bono. News of Pro Bono's destruction threw Boston into a state of turmoil. Doubts as to the killer's identity would be cleared soon enough. The king, refusing to be defied so brazenly, ordered MM's capture and organized her trial. Bliss did not protest. Better yet, she proudly proclaimed responsibility for the act before the entirety of the court. Her indifference irritated the prince. Realizing that MM no longer cared enough to be concerned about her own destruction, Quentin King decided to condemn the sire in the child's stead. Despite MM's protests, the prince's decision was final. Hilda was branded with the Tremere spell for all to sing. King's warped sense of justice had been served. Unsurprisingly, the trial left MM seething with rage. Fiercely resentful, the Camarilla and its puppets discussed with the court. MM moved to a suburban Boston neighborhood far away. Okay, so that part was there earlier. And that was how she met Hazel. So what spell did they put on Hilda then?
I feel like my head is gonna explode. What happened here? The base is broken, like someone ripped it off. It took a colossal amount of strength to break it. What's that doing here?
Well, now we're gonna eat those rats. Because, hey, if it's going to put them here, might as well do the one talent that requires eating them. If it's going to throw a bunch of them at me. I wish I had the education points to get into these cells. Looks like most of them have just got people to prey on. I'm sure some of them have actually got useful things hidden inside that I would love to get. Like that one's got a celerity jump in it. It looked like, or one of them I ran past looked like it had a celerity jump in it. Okay, so if I had to guess, I'd say that's actual progress. So let's real quick run up to the tower and see what we can find there.
Three circles, just like the platform. I should be able to do something with that.
Internal memo as a reminder, the Nosferatu prisoner was transferred to the tower cell. Only thaumaturgists who have been specifically chosen by Denab may come into contact with the subject, as he's extremely dangerous. Was that a Nosferatu that was dead in that one cell? Okay, so this is an elevator, apparently. It's only doing the one. Okay, wait.
Something moved.
So do I think this is going to go up or going to go down? I have no idea. Guess we're going up.
Again.
Okay, so actually let's do this. On the easiest path here. Close, but no. Oh, come on, stick. This might do it. Oh, so close. So then let's try this one. Have a backtrack. Maybe. Have a backtrack. Aha. Oh, really? What if I can get that? No. Just try the straight line for the middle one. That gets close. This one might connect. This might be just enough to connect. Are you kidding me? Okay. I'm not sure on level 2 yet. Okay, actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. All right, we are back. Alrighty. Okay, we're gonna go back upstairs for now. See, I was feeling like down here might have been the exit, but now I'm kind of thinking, I mean, if I'm all the way down below, then that might be the exit. I don't know. We're gonna go this way one way or the other. And the game froze. Oh, there we go.
It's strangely normal. Almost cozy.
Tremere concoction. Blood Witches plan for every eventuality and often have a reserve of blood hidden in their artifacts. Eliminates 2 hunger. Nice. Mildred Woods, 8519, notes on human hemostasis, resonance and properties. Lynn Vance, Treatise on Anatomy, Graham Fleming on the State of Torpor, and its Metabolic Consequence, Volume 1, Paul Charter, Pseudomonarchia Daemonium. Everett Green, The Guardian Revolt, and It Could Have Been Prevented. Janice Wakefield, Symbols and Metamorphosis, Paul Charter, Lemegeton Clavicula Salamanus. This is a working area. This area is for apprentices only. Circles 1 through 7. Please sign out the books you borrow. Ingredients: vitae from the Clan of the Rose, or Children of Troile. Alright, so it's saying either blood from a Toreador or blood from a Bruja. Tremere vitae, which is Tremere blood, anticoagulant agents, springbook horn fragments. Now monitor the preparation with an hourglass. Observation increase subject's response speed tenfold when consumed. Okay.
That could be useful.
Another Tremere potion. Oh, this is different. Number of years took Tremere to develop these filters. With their magic is untold. They can sometimes increase the gift until the end of the night. Tremere experiments on Vitae seem to have been successful. MM feels faster, more agile than ever. Okay, so that's usable to boost celerity, it looks like. Nope, read that. Charter, I can't check in on the prisoner tonight. You'll have to do it for me. Don't say anything to Denham about it. It's easy. Go up to the 4th floor and check to make sure the guy's still out like a light and that the seal's still intact. And above all, don't touch anything. Not sure the combination. Just look at the pedestal on each floor. Okay. Don't forget to supply the elevator with Vitae first. Clyde. So the pedestal has the combination on it. That's helpful.
Quite the program.
Hartford Chantry Register number 6. February
That's
17.
Quite a crowd.
February 17, 2008. Subject 928. Blood type A+. Age 62 male. Entered the library of his own volition. Weak constitution. Used first. March 11th. 926. B+. Age 28 female. Captured last night by Apprentice Fleming in perfect condition. Can be used for several rituals. 927. O positive, age 58, female. Captured last night by Apprentice Moses. Weak condition, use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. 928, AB, age 12, male. Entered library, optimal physical condition, recommended for use in advanced rituals. A positive, age 33 female, captured by Apprentice Wakefield, acceptable conditions, suitable for use in minor rituals. Subject 930, Toreador Anarch, age approximately 80 male, captured last night by apprentices Moses, Vance, and Maddox. Optimal physical condition despite injuries. Reserved for use in advanced rituals only. For any requests regarding the use of the subject, please contact the curator. AB positive, age 48, captured last night by one of apprentice Fleming schools. Poor health, ritual use prohibited, but consumption is allowed. June 24th, promotion of Acolyte Len Vance to the rank of apprentice. O negative, age 53 male, entering library, acceptable physical condition, significantly degraded due to regular consumption of alcohol. Use permitted, but only for minor rituals. B positive, age 17 male, as with his twin brother, reserved for use in advanced rituals only. Okay. Acolyte charter admitted. Nosferatu, age approximately 90 male. Captured last night by Maddox and Vance with the help of the region of Hartford. Exceptional condition used only to power the trap. Extremely dangerous individual. Cell security has been increased.
The last entry is from 2016. I wonder how many vessels have been caught since then.
Let's see. Holding ritual obsolete. Creation of new mode of detention, increased surveillance until further notice. Revealed in last night's incident, the lower level of cells were severely damaged. Councils decided to close this level in order to focus on the detention of Subject 940. Captured in the library, surprisingly good physical condition despite advanced age, reserved for feeding Subject 132. 18. Arrest of Apprentice Gallo, caught feeding on Subject 132. Council will convene shortly to determine his appropriate punishment. Following the incident concerning Apprentice Gallo, it was decided to sentence the acolyte to confinement. In a comatose state, he will remain confined in cell 3 until further notice. Apprentice Gallo will be used in rituals by the other apprentices, and his sacrifice will serve as an example to others. Wait, it was on the 900, so who was the one that Gallo was feeding on? Association with Boston goes back many years to when Quentin King was still terrorizing the state and the British forces were walking around freely. Elders had not yet succumbed to the beckoning, and our chancery was thriving under the auspices of the then regent, John Rees. He was a staunch opponent of the British occupation, and along with Upton Rowlands, the Prince of New Haven, was the head of the secretive Gemini League. This underground organization, dedicated to spying on British operations, failed to seriously challenge the enemy's plans, much to Rees's frustration. Growing influence of the British leaders forced Rowlands and his associates to look for new sources of support. The efforts led them to join forces of the Boston-based resistant group, the Kindred of Liberty. While the Kindred of Liberty had more members than the Gemini League, it was just as vulnerable to the actions of Quentin King and his followers. In order to foster exchanges between Hartford, New Haven, and Boston, KOL member Hazel Iverson agreed to cede part of her domain to our family. As a result, Rees and Rowlands inherited the Jefferson Library. It took Rees many years to restore the library, as he wanted to make it a safe haven that could not be detected by Nosferatu's spies. Extensive work was done, and working with some of the most powerful sorcerers in our chantry, John Rees created the Dimension. What was originally intended to be a mere shelter quickly grew in complexity as did the paranoia of our regent, who wished to bury himself ever more deeply underground. The Dimension grew in step with the rituals and energies of our thaumaturges until our magic escaped us. How, why, it's unclear. Thaumaturgy is a mysterious art, and the means used for our haven were even more so. First anomalies appeared at the end of the third year, targeting apprentices from the lower circles who were found wandering aimlessly through the Dimension. These kindred suffered from severe memory loss. Their memories were only recovered near what were soon to be known as wells. 6 of them are known to us, but there may be others. Over time, it is determined these wells, like magnets, feed off the psychic energy of their victims. The word is poorly chosen, but the image is accurate. They siphon out the memories, often tragic or emotionally fraught memories, and fragments of these memories are manifested in the form of visions, which vary depending on the host of the memory. Memory loss occurs systematically as soon as one enters the dimension. Its incredible discovery put an end to John Reese' expansion project as he realized he was coming up against dangerous limits of its art. The work stopped, the dimension became stable, and our thaumaturgist sought rituals to counteract the well's side effects. The idea of a Tremere subdimension.
That explains the body I found. Victoria's gonna be thrilled.
Put away your papers, do not leave them unattended, especially when we have visitors. An apprentice caught the emissary from Atlantis stealing one of our scrolls. Crawford was apparently interested in our stabilization research. Our work in this area is hard enough without losing such valuable notes. The emissary's in custody. I'm arguing in favor of execution. You'll meet the same fate if you continue to be so careless. As my final warning, Fleming. Protocol is only effective for smaller quantities. Increasing the doses of mercury and citrate only leads to deterioration of the blood cells. The experiment's a failure, but we're making progress. The idea of a Tremere subdimension. I need to keep that in mind for a future game. Okay, so these 3 power switches, what do these do? These 2 have lights on, that one has a light off.
Let's see what that did.
So it closed off those cells. But maybe it opened up these cells down here. Or the ones on that end. I wonder. Can I see? Can't see the cells from here. Aha! Cells can be open now. Okay, so this is where I started.
Oh, Nora. I'm sorry.
I guess I'm gonna feed on you. Hey, if I can build up my feeding abilities right now. May as well. So that was the only other one down here. Oh, right. Okay, food store. let's see. Probably that one. Alright, now. Wonder if I can get there from this side. Does not appear to be a way. Maybe up on the second floor. And what about you? Maybe there's a way from the second floor. Actually, let's just have both of those closed. I don't think I can make this. No, there's no way to make it. Oh, hello. I didn't see you. It's a lot darker when you don't have heightened senses active. I don't know why it won't let me activate that. Let's see what. If I look at celerity. Need celerity 2 probably. Although I got... Okay, I think I know. I think I know. Okay. Raise this. Because I've got... Feels faster, more agile than ever. I effectively have celerity 2 right now. Fleetness. Fleetness is available when in celerity state and your situation can be slowed down. Slowing down situation does not generate any hunger. The situation resumes normal speed when you move away from it or deactivate celerity. Trait gain. Tremere concoction. Tremere experiments on Vitae +1 discipline to the celerity discipline until the end of the scene. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom. And then that'll open them back up. Hey buddy, how you doing?
I told him not to go. I told him!
Yeah, it's okay. You want to give me a snack? Give me a snack. Let's see. One more way from having controlled hunt.
Ici Radio Nationale France. Mesdames, Messieurs, le président vous parle. Françaises, Français, c'est le cœur lourd que je vous annonce avoir demandé à nos adversaires de mettre fin aux hostilités. Non par faiblesse, mais parce que la situation militaire l'imposait. Dès le 13 juin, cette demande d'armistice était inéluctable. Ce renoncement vous surprend.
Turn it off, please.
Vous souvenant...
You were right. They caved in. What do we do now? They won't stop there. If Bordeaux falls...
We'll be long gone by the time Bordeaux falls.
I thought Boston had refused our petition for asylum.
They have, but I've got friends in the London court who could help us.
What friends?
People close to the prince. They're arranging passage for us. It should only be a matter of days now.
We left for London 3 days later. The authorization came just after that. Oh, I hate to admit it, but I don't know what we would have done without the Brits.
Trait lost, amnesia. So we've regained all of our knowledge that we had. got my full traits back. Which I think still won't allow... Actually, wait, is there something else in there? I think it still won't allow me to figure out the blood sorcery on all of them, maybe some of them.
Ugh, this place smells like death. I wonder how long he's been there.
Let's find out.
I hope they don't damage him.
He can't hear me. I want to try. So?
It's unbelievable. I can hear him thinking as if he were conscious.
Oh. Now it's my turn, Vance. I want to try.
All right, hold your horses. Here you go.
You weren't kidding. It's incredible.
I know, right? Just wish it wasn't a one-way link. No matter how hard I try to communicate with him, he can't hear me. Anyway, enough messing around. I've got to prepare him for the next training session with the apprentices.
I hope they don't damage him. I'm not done studying him yet.
Tremere Brooch. Secret Tremere rituals allow the warlocks to enchant inconspicuous items to enhance the wearer's abilities. Risk opponent focus is reduced by 25%, and a dialogue for 3 disciplines 1, you eliminate 3 hunger. In a dialogue, each discipline 1 increases suspicion by 1. Ooh. I'm not going to use that, but at least not now.
Yuck. I don't even want to touch that. Yuck. I don't even want to touch that.
Oh, now she's too good to eat rats. Now that she remembers. Okay, so we flip this switch, I bet. Open that and reinstigate all the locks. Yes. Are any of these locks ones? I do them with 1 education. Probably not. Nope. Nope. I'm only trying to do this because I'm pretty sure that if she can get some knowledge about Tremere wards, it could be very helpful. And I don't want to miss out on anything like I missed out on the freaking hidden room that I completely knew was there and forgot about. Well, I knew it was somewhere and forgot about it. Nope. Game froze. There we go. Nope. Okay. I'm going to assume the last ones are also too high education for me. I don't have the correct adult education. Okay, so we are back to this. Go up to the 2nd floor. Okay, well, I have no idea where the... It says the image is on the dais, but I don't see where it might be. Did I ever try this? Really? Okay, but none of the ones on the floor look like that, so how...
That worked.
I have no idea what it meant by it's on the dais, because I don't see it on the dais. Guess we're going to the 3rd floor now.
Oh, come on. There's more.
Like, none of them are glowing or anything. I don't know. Okay. Oh, geez, this does the full range of motions. That seems like it might not be off to a terrible start. Let's try one of the other ways then. Nope, that's the entire ring. Now we connect those. I didn't mean to back out the entire thing. Let's try this. I hate when it gets so close. Okay, this one's got the widest range, so I feel like this has got to be the bottom. That matches. No. I already tried that one. I already tried that one. Yeah, there's only so many you can start with.
Hope that's the last one.
Yeah, me too. I like puzzles, but damn. And it just went round and round and round.
Is that the exit? I did it!
So I think there's another room I missed.
Silence! Let the prince speak.
My dear I thought I had made myself clear.
Me too. I told you there would be consequences.
Destroying one of my closest advisors. What did you expect?
Do what you gotta do.
I see. M.M. Lewis, you are charged with the murder of Sir Pro Bono, Prince of Gloucester and Knight of my house. How do you plead?
Guilty. Silence!
How could you dare attack one of my knights?
He had it coming.
If that's your defense. Hilda! Come here.
My prince.
Hilda McAndrews. Were you aware that your child was conspiring to assassinate one of my generals?
No, I was unaware of that. But I'm sure that she regrets her actions.
What? No!
This entire incident has shaken her to the core. She wasn't herself. I know nothing can make up for what she did, but I assure you it won't happen again. You have my word.
Your word. How nice. I'm sorry, but I cannot allow such a brazen act of rebellion to go unpunished. But I have heard your plea. MM's unlife will be spared.
You're too kind.
But you will pay for her error.
Excuse me?
Gentlemen, seize her.
What?
And brand
No!
Hilda
What the hell are you
McAndrews
doing? Let her go!
for the insubordination
I did
of
it.
your
I'm the
child.
one who destroyed him.
I hereby sentence you to forever. Bear the mark of her crime.
You can't! It was me! I remember my rage and my horror when they grabbed Hilda. He took everything from me. Even my revenge.
Okay. The couple lived in Vienna until they were driven by the shadow in Nazi Germany, the French border, where Hilda hoped to find refuge. The last progress made by German troops forced her to reconsider her plan. In 1940, she resumed contact with her sire, Adelaide, and begged for the London court for help. Queen Anne summoned her after tough negotiations and the acquisition of a moral debt to Queen Anne. Hilda was granted permission to settle in Boston, then under the reign of Prince Quentin King III. London court helped her leave for Cape Cod, which was held by a thriving Toreador community. However, if Hilda hoped to be able to reconnect with her art and continue relationships as they had done in Europe, it was not to be. Her relationship with MM took a dramatic turn in 1990. MM was the victim of a forced blood bomb by a group of kindred from the prince's close entourage, his knights. She confided in Hilda, telling her of her intention to bring up the affair to Quentin King in order to seek justice. Guessing only too well the sordid outcome in an audience with King, Hilda opposed her partner's plan and advised her for the time not to go against the knights. MM, deeply wounded by the blood bond, could not stand Hilda's reluctance to act. They separated the same evening amidst resentment and regret. As McAndrews had sadly anticipated, Quentin King refused to condemn his knights for their crimes, running roughshod over MM's last hope for justice. MM disappeared into the night without any warning to her sire. She reappeared 9 months later, freed from her blood bond. As the leader of the King's Knights, Sire Pro Bono had been destroyed. Brutal return provoked the prince's ire. He ordered the assassins' capture and organized her trial. MM was unmoved, faced with the young woman's insolence. Kim preferred humiliation over her final destruction and decided to punish Hilda for her child's acts. MM protested in vain. Hilda was branded with a hot iron by Tremere warlocks who sealed the mark of the Mad Prince into her flesh with a thaumaturgical ritual. Hilda was devastated. She was shamed by the stigma, and all she tried to hide it under a number of accessories. The damage had already been done. The court reveled in her torment and whispered behind her back. McAndrews endured it all in silence. So that was what happened. Oh. Caius was sired by Calibros. Oh. So Calibros might have gotten following the beckoning. Okay.
What they did. How could I have forgotten that?
So I got that. Said there were 6 chambers. First one. I wonder. Okay, hang on. Is there a switch? So there's a lever for that, so I should be able to use celerity for it as well. Bet on you. I ate those rats. I was already in here. This was my cell. I'm just paranoid about missing something, and that thing, the journal said, ooh. Okay, I definitely didn't come in here because I didn't feed from you. I'm paranoid about missing something because the journal said there were 6 memory chambers, and I'm pretty sure I've only gone through 5. Controlled hunt, yay! I fed on you. Got the one that was here. Got him. It was an Auspex memory, not... one actually related to this. Just... no, that'd make it too easy if I could, wouldn't it? On you. Oh, come on, get off the ha. Disco.
Come on, don't just stand there. Come with me.
Please, Jay, I'm really not in the mood for this.
I know. But you're not gonna let her spoil our evening, are you? Come on, I'm not gonna dance all by myself.
Ugh, you can be such a pain in the ass. Jay, you really had a way with words, didn't you? What would I do without you? How long have I been here? Hours?
a second. Let me get the message here. Said the Nosferatu prisoner is in the basement tower. It only goes up. Transferred to the tower cell. So there are... Okay, so... He said in the book runes on the dais, so there's that, so is it... Do I do these now? Is that the rune? Yes, square with diamond. Circle. So that rune. Anymore, except for that one. This is what this is. Square with circle. Or no, it's octagon. Circle surrounded by 4 circles. So octagon and circle surrounded by 4 circles. Octagon in circles surrounded by 4 circles. I think that was it. Okay, so... Okay, so at least you get to keep the same pattern going for it. You just have to... You just have to rotate the entire thing to match that, so that's not that bad. And then this one should be especially easy, because I think this one will just turn the entire thing. So we want triangle with a circle holding a triangle. Triangle with circle holding a triangle. There you are. this one doesn't fit though, so this one has to be changed. Okay, so that one does it. Doesn't it? Should. No, they're not in the square. So maybe it has to go through this one? Let's try this. gotta be one of those two, because it has to fit. Has to go out. Maybe. Oh, bloody hell. Fifth floor. So it's top, not bottom.
Shit. What the hell?
Oh, there's the exam.
If I break that... Are you okay? No, wait! What was that?
Obviously, it was a Nosferatu, but... Nobody, not even MM, can say why she decided to free the prisoner. Powerful ally, formidable enemy. This will torment MM for many nights to come. Plus 10 success rate in psychology ties, minus 10 on rhetoric ties.
I told you I would be your friend.
No. No.
For the wicked.
Come back here! Oh, shit! Shit!
Did not recover all my memories. Read the prisoner in the tower. Bonus resonance aspects. Unification agreements in danger. Faced with mounting doubt and suspicion from both sides. MM must meet with Deneb Osborne. Didn't meet the Tremere. Did not recover all your memories. Didn't manage to convince the Tremere from the Hartford Chantry. What memory was I fucking missing? It said there was only 6 chambers. I got the one when I entered. I got the one of her being embraced. I got the one of her being bloodbound. The one of her with Journey. The one of them leaving France. And the one of Hilda being punished. That's 6. After reporting the situation, MM, Leisha, and Galeb offer the prince their services once again, 7 p.m. the next night. So that can go wildly different. So we are Galeb now, and we have 180 XP to spend.
And like always, you've completed your mission.
Like always?
Those words don't come from me. You must know what they say about you here.
No, I don't know. Enlighten me.
Well, you have kind of a reputation. It's actually rather flattering.
What exactly do they say?
Oh, you want to know? I didn't think...
Simple curiosity, nothing more.
Everybody kept saying that Galeb Bazori has been in tough spots before, and that you come through them unscathed. They were right.
Don't listen to gossip. Forge your own opinions.
Don't worry about it.
It's not a natural thing here. It takes some experience.
Mens et manus.
Mind and hand.
That's the MIT motto. One of my teachers used to say that the only way to really learn something is by doing it. You have a lot in common with him.
I'm unsure of how I'm supposed to interpret that.
It's a compliment. You didn't tell me what was in those files you gave the prince.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
To make up your own mind about something, the best way is to go to the source. And apparently, Jason Moore is well informed.
I see. You'll have to be patient, Fang.
Do you think your success on the mission could play to our advantage? I mean, for...
The prince will decide your fate when the time comes. Being useful to her can't hurt. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, I just want to get it over with. Like when you're going into finals.
Even if there's no going back?
It's a little late for that, isn't it?
It is.
Your child, Beryl Underwood, did he have any second thoughts?
I don't want to discuss it.
He's your only child, so I wondered how it went. Well, could you enlighten me?
Beryl is very different from you. He always has been. I was blind. It won't happen again. Beryl would have begged me to get what he wanted. Your patience reassures me. I'm making the right choice with you.
You seem to really have a problem with him.
Yeah, he's a little shit.
And that's why you must stay away from him.
This separation between you, what caused it?
Don't dig too far into it. You know this is something I don't discuss.
That's too bad.
Dialogue powers can be used on all compatible dialogue choices. Use a dialogue power, you must activate the selection wheel, then select the dialogue option. Only one dialogue power may be activated at a time. You may activate or deactivate the power as long as no dialogue option is selected. Using dialogue power generates hunger. Increase success rate by 50% and the next skill defense tie.
I'm not one to beat around the bush, especially on a matter like this. So either be frank with me, or be silent.
I'm sorry, it's just that it's not easy for me.
I'm listening.
Beryl asked me to come by and see him.
Did you?
I didn't think anything bad could happen. I actually thought that...
You ignored what I told you. Don't ever do that again. What did he want with you?
Nothing in particular. He wanted to get to know me. He told me about Seattle, the Camarilla. He was just being nice, that's all.
Beryl isn't nice. He's dangerous. I'm going to have a word with him.
But...
Wait here.
Just one more, and then you can go rest.
All right. Thanks, Ms. Ortiz.
And get either of them from Moore's apartment. How's my suspicions still up? I've done so much stuff to cover my tracks. Nature revealed, vampire.
Any news here?
Everyone is stressed out. I've never seen anything like it. They're all talking in hushed voices. They barely dare to look at each other.
People and their moods. I'm not interested in that.
I saw them take one of Jason Moore's bodyguards below. To question him, I imagine. That could be of interest to you. Say, how are things with the girl?
Excuse me.
It's Zhu Feng, right?
She's not a girl.
Things going okay?
The interest certain people have taken in her has given me cause for concern.
Maybe that's something you should talk about with the person in question. Do you think you'll embrace her soon?
As soon as possible, once the prince gives me permission.
You met Fang at MIT, didn't you?
I first discovered her by reading one of her articles.
What does she write?
She studies the blue economy.
To each his own. I don't even know what that means.
It's about hope. A hope of making up for centuries of exploitation.
Since when are you concerned about that?
Since I saw Beryl poison our kind.
Blood or money? I've never embraced anyone.
How come?
The story of my life, and my unlife. I have no progeny, mortal or otherwise.
By choice?
Yes, and no. When things weren't so strict, I could have asked, but I didn't have anyone in mind. Not like you and Fang. Now it's too late, as I've clearly been made to understand.
Maybe you'll get another chance.
Oh, you mean that after the SI's done with us, our overpopulation problem will be solved?
I didn't mean it like that.
But still. Be that as it may, I hope the prince will allow you to do it.
I don't know.
I hope last night isn't weighing on you too heavily.
I'm all right.
The prince won't base her decision on just that. You've already proven your worth, Mr. Bazori.
We'll see about that. I'd better be going.
See you.
A message from Caius. Need you downstairs. Urgent issue. Bad timing. I'm going to have to choose. Help Caius or speak with Beryl.
Oh. Oh, my hunger's gone too.
What's gonna happen to my vessels?
Okay, so...
There's no point in hanging around here bothering me. It's gonna take me a while.
Very well, Mr. Sheridan. Please excuse me. I've been at this for hours.
It's all gotta go. All I'm hearing tonight is Lazarus do this, Lazarus do that.
Oh, okay. It's from my heightened senses. That's what it is.
If you've got a question, take it to Ms. Bosley.
Provincetown Library. Maybe, okay, so that's the one I found earlier at the beginning of the game.
Sheridan knows this city better than anyone.
Emergencies are piling up.
Okay, so we go downstairs.
A rose, of course. Divas sure love their
Only Hazel would
theatrics.
listen to me. Caleb, you don't come here often. Sorry, things are a little hectic here. As you can see.
What's going on?
Code Red. We're destroying all of our files. Following protocol.
You're destroying all our files?
No, not everything. Obviously. Some information needs to be saved. The rest will be a treasure trove for anyone who wants to harm us. That's what's got to disappear. It's a huge undertaking. And of course, Hazel's putting major pressure on me. She's normally a little high-strung, but you can imagine how much worse it's become.
It's her job. She's trying to keep us from going down with the ship, no matter the cost.
I agree. And you know how much I love Hazel. But it's starting to get hard to manage. My efficiency might be the stuff of legend, but even I make mistakes. How about you? Is everything all right?
After last night, who could say that?
I mean, you know, your condition.
My condition?
You know, you're the eldest among us now.
Are you worried about me, or the void I'll leave behind?
You're an essential asset for the Camarilla. You disappearing now would be one of the worst possible things that can happen to us.
It's true that reliability is a virtue in decline.
Don't leave us. That's all. For Hazel's sake.
I've got my own reasons to stay.
I was wondering, what is it like? Do you hear voices? Does it come at you all at once?
I'm curious what he's going to say, because I want to know what it is.
It's more like a feeling. A light one at first. Then it grows, and grows, until it becomes unbearable.
It doesn't look so unbearable for you.
I'm hanging on, but you shouldn't worry about it. You're still very young.
Listen to us. Talking about growing old, like mortals do.
I have no psychology, so...
What's wrong?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Second Inquisition attack. You're the only person here who doesn't seem fazed by it. London seems so far away. Now they're here. They're destroying the people we know. I really need to get back to work.
Good luck.
We're not moving fast enough.
Okay, so Beryl is probably gonna have something to do with Zufang. But Caius is kind of important. Because that's tied to the attack.
We're waiting for Mr. Leto's signal. Until then, if you have any questions, save them. Got it?
No problem.
Great.
I want to report on his activities pronto. I don't like the sound of that at all. Oh, there you are. Follow me, please. We'll speak in private.
It appears that Richard is making progress on his stabilized blood, but he hasn't perfected it yet. Perhaps the Hartford Chantry will be able to help him.
Not no more.
You wanted to see me?
Happy to see you, Caleb. We don't usually let anybody down here, but I can bend the rules for you.
To what do I owe this honor?
I need you. Something's come up. On the night of the attack, someone sent a message to an unauthorized recipient.
Do you know who it was?
Not now, but I will soon enough. Otherwise, the prince will have my head. Caleb, I need your help. I get the feeling that it's all connected. It's too huge to be a coincidence.
Do you suspect anyone in particular?
Jara Drory.
What you're telling me is extremely serious. I hope you have proof.
If I did, do you think I'd be asking for your help? But I wouldn't accuse her unless I had serious doubts. Think it through carefully. For starters, she's one of the few who knows how the system works.
She'd be able to cover her tracks, wouldn't she?
Maybe. But maybe she made a mistake.
According to our intel, Jara may have been captured.
She was caught in her own trap. Anyways, nothing concrete. Just a hunch, if you want to call it that. In my place, under the current circumstances, I can't really go poking my nose in her business.
And I can.
Nobody will bother you. I'm not asking for much. Just take a look in Jara's room to see if you can find anything that ties her to any of this. And if you could do it quickly.
Why?
Because I'm about to erase a ton of data. It's the Code Red protocol. And since Jara vanished, the prince wants her personal data to disappear along with her. That doesn't give us much time. You in?
I could maybe go and take a look around.
Great. I found a key to her room. Take it.
Thanks.
It's our last chance to recover the data from Jara Drory's computer before everything disappears for good. Just insert this thumb drive and it will download everything I need. If she betrayed us, I'll know.
Fine. I'll go see what I can find.
Thanks. One last thing.
Uh-huh.
If you could keep this just between you and me.
Fine.
And don't come back to see me here. It's supposed to be sealed. It'll look suspicious. I'll send in an engineer after you. Give him the drive when you're done, but don't tell him anything. We have to keep this between us.
As you wish.
Password's been changing according to the protocol. New one is at the back of my workbook. I still need new processors to replace the defective ones.
Security has been increased to the maximum. I've never seen anything like it.
Could this night get any worse? Mr. Leto seems worried.
I don't get the feeling our interrogations are getting anywhere. I think we should bleed them a little before we question them. We're too easy on them.
Everything is in order. We're going to wipe this server soon.
Migration servers 23B, 27C, meet with Team 2 on the protocol, urgent change passwords. Notes transfer interrupted 12:53. Check the logs to understand what went wrong.
Now's not the time for mistakes.
Need Mr. Leto's authorization, call him back, still haven't received the processors. 4965.
Dijon wanted to warn us about the Hartford Chantry's favorite rituals. He doesn't trust Deneb Osborne. A list of ingredients and side effects.
Crimson Notes, suspected activities. Quincy Market. Be behind the Borhag, Cape Cod Jellyfish. Listen back recently. 7 deliveries to new group in town, according to Octo. $4965. I'm gonna go down to the interrogation room.
Where's Miss Dory?
Dear Mr. Leto, you asked me to keep an eye on the transmissions. I detected an unauthorized one. I wanted to know everything about it. Should we be worried the reunification is coming up? Too early to say. I wasn't able to decrypt it. Jara, Miss Dory, I picked up a signal. Appears to be an unauthorized outbound account. Could you come see me as soon as possible? I need the details. Try to access my computer. No, I can't imagine anyone being able to hack into your computer since you changed your password for 3 days. Code Red. My prince, I've received a message indicating your communication bar has been attacked. Should I trigger Code Red? Oh, Code Red. Already go to the nearest safe house also. Summit, MM Lewis, Gala, Bazary, and Laisha. You heard from Maya? I think she was already there. Fortunately, we had no contact with anyone at the party. Miss Jar Rory was also sent there. Code Red has been sent. Let's see if we can go down to the interrogation room.
Mr. Bazori, it's a pleasure to have you back here. If you ask me, there's not much more you'll be able to get out of this retainer besides blood. But go ahead.
James, isn't it? Jason Moore's bodyguard.
Yes, Mr. Bazori.
I've got some questions for you.
I've already answered so many questions.
You weren't with Moore yesterday. You went against standing orders.
No, he sent me to his office.
Why?
I was supposed to pick up some files. He was being really weird, like he was stalling for time.
You were supposed to bring him here, weren't you?
Yeah, but he said he had to get some documents from his place, and then he sent me to his office. At the time, I didn't think too much of it, but looking back on it, he was really doing everything he could not to leave with us.
You should have been more attentive. What happened once you got to his office?
I had a hard time finding what he wanted. He wasn't very clear about where I'd be able to find some specific invoices.
You lost precious time. You weren't his handservant.
When I came back, the police had the whole place roped off, so I came straight here. And since then, I've done nothing but answer questions and wait.
How naive. Moore was at the party. So were you.
Yeah, I don't like to talk about it.
I have my... Okay, cool.
You don't really have a choice.
Like I told the others, I don't really remember precisely what happened. It's all a blur. It happened so fast, and they almost got us. They came from all sides, and there was a stench of burned flesh and gunpowder. I'd seen a lot of things before, but that... it was unbearable. I don't know how we made it out. I don't know.
Nothing before that.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Do you know what's going to happen next?
I have no idea. Nobody's telling me anything. Do you know?
The prince will determine your fate. When she has time.
I'm not a high priority, am I?
I wouldn't be in a hurry if I were you.
I could still be useful to the Camarilla. Please.
I'm not the one who needs to hear it. I must leave you.
I get the feeling I'll be staying here a long time. If there's another attack, I don't know how we'll survive.
Weren't you the one who was doing surveillance on the Roxbury bunch?
No, doesn't ring a bell.
You all look alike.
Caleb, our secret agent is back already. The soldier is on furlough.
Not for long, I'm afraid. The prince will undoubtedly have some new task for me.
At least she trusts you. She hardly speaks to her primogen. Even Beryl is in the dark.
He's not used to that. It'll be good for him.
Are you still not talking?
You could say that.
Any regrets?
I don't see why I would have any regrets.
That's no surprise. Personally, I find that giving a child so much power is dangerous. The problem is that you have to watch them all the time. Otherwise, they end up making a mess of things.
But trying to influence them is pointless.
You must be subtle about it, that's all. I give Mem just enough freedom so that she doesn't completely hate me. But I know exactly how to make her do whatever I want. Do you really think you'll have time to embrace Fang?
What do you mean?
Well, with all the elders gone, who knows who'll be next?
That's not something I'm willing to discuss with you.
Suit yourself.
No, excuse me, I have to go.
Of course.
There's no point in insisting.
The prince didn't ask you for your opinion.
Hazel can't just ignore me and then call me in like this. Now get out of here before I make your blood boil.
Mr. Siaka, you're taking a big risk.
Goodbye.
Asshole. Sorry, I don't really have time for this.
Caius isn't the only one who's curious about Jara.
That's the note that was there before.
I know you're there. Show yourself.
Azori.
Dench, what are you doing here? You'd disappeared.
Slight setback, but it's been sorted out.
It's been years. We thought we'd never see you here in Boston again. Or anywhere, for that matter.
Some warlocks thought they could hold me prisoner. Keeping me tied down has never been an easy task.
You stirring up trouble as usual?
No. How long has it been since we last met?
I was hunting one of the clanless.
That's right. The young Lisa Blake. But I got there first.
She had crucial information that could have saved several of our informants.
Nothing but kine.
Precious assets.
Leaving her to you could have cost much more.
Not the Boston Camarilla.
Boston isn't the center of the universe. There are bigger things in play, beyond your comprehension. But you never understood that.
There's no point dwelling on the past.
Does that bother you? Would you rather talk about the future? From what I've gleaned, the situation is far from ideal, what with the SI breathing down your necks.
Aren't we well informed?
It's all anyone here is talking about. You've reached the brink, and you cower on the edge like so many kettles.
And I dare say you'd be going about things differently if you were in charge.
If I were you, there are a lot of things I'd do differently.
Yeah, that's not anywhere close to a tie.
Tell me what you're doing here.
You have no power over me. This court is pitiful. A bunch of children who can't see past their noses. A storm is coming, and you don't deserve to survive it.
Do you think you're so different? You won't make it out alive either.
What are you talking about?
You must feel it too. As if your entire body was pulling you towards another place.
I thought the pulling was the lingering effects of the Tremere.
It's not going to get any easier. The eldest among us end up departing. Personally, I'm not going anywhere until my job is done.
You can sleep easy. This time I'm not here to interfere with your plans. nor with those of your prince. Farewell.
Kurt Dench. I never thought I'd see him again. If he was looking for something here, then maybe Caius was right. Jara Drory was hiding something from us.
Let's see, who is he? You know he's the Nosferatu we released last time. 7th generation. Age of Embrace 1913, Sire Warwick. Okay, so he's friends with Jara.
Jara always was old-fashioned. Whatever's in this box must be important.
It appears that this place was hidden with an illusion. It's not like Jara to let that kind of thing wear off.
Hang on, I got something in my eye here. Come on, there we go. Do I have any items to temporarily boost my skill? Security training, increases dominate, increases technology. Damn.
Jara has always been wary of new technology.
So maybe left, right, right? Left, right, right button. Got it.
Jara was conducting her own investigation. There is no way Caius would be expecting that.
Cryptic conversation, September 4th, 9:30 p.m. Corvus, you use the old code. Most recent one's been compromised. No, it's a good idea to keep the codes to myself. Keela. Alternative procedure, pause. Keela, time of last contact, Corvus, 7:07 p.m. Duration, 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Anything to report? Notes, they are overconfident and become lax on security. Of course, the Prince wants to increase surveillance of the port. I don't have all the details, but it could complicate your transfers. Notes, that's the best you can do. Thank you. I'll pass the word on to the teams. I'm still waiting for your last shipment of files I'm working on. It'll be coming soon. In that case, Keela out. In the conversation. Looks like the test, see if the identification would work without the code. Why? I need more information.
It appears Caius was wrong. He and Jara may have been looking for the same individual.
It was... $1840, I think.
That should take less than a minute. Jara has always been wary of new technology. I hope Caius will be able to use what's on this thumb drive. I think that's everything. Now it's Caius's turn.
Hello, Mr. Bazori.
Has anyone left this room recently?
Nobody's gone through that door except you. Mr. Leto asked me to wait until you were done. He also told me you'd have something for me.
Here it is. Give it to him, and him alone.
And don't ask any questions. I get it. Are you done here?
You may proceed.
Thanks.
I hope Caius knows what he's doing.
Hazel is probably ready to see me now. I won't make her wait.
I've seen princes come and go. In the end, it always comes down to a struggle for power between the prince and their primogen. Hazel is strong, but will she last much longer?
Caleb, I was wondering when I'd run into you.
Victoria, what a surprise. I didn't know you had decided to walk among us.
I'm always where you'd least expect me. It feels like I've been away for ages. Boston has changed so much. The only thing that hasn't changed is your steadfast presence at court.
Is that a problem?
You know it's not. I'm just surprised, that's all. There's a whole world outside this city, you know?
I'll serve our family as long as it needs me.
You are a reassuring presence. I must admit I was a bit surprised not to find Quentin King in charge.
Quentin gave in to the beckoning 4 years ago. Ms. Iverson runs Boston now.
How droll. I never thought King would give up his precious crown. He was so attached to it. Iverson is lucky she can count on your loyalty. You're a valuable resource, Caleb, especially in times like these.
I'm only doing my duty.
Ever the cheerful one.
So many elders are gone, and yet, here you are. How is it possible?
Because I want to, that's all. I enjoy my existence. Why give it up?
But you must also feel that force. The insistent calling. Night after night.
Yes, but unlike so many others, I have a reason to resist. Don't you?
I still have some ties that keep me here. I won't leave without having one more child.
You're sure taking your time.
I'm waiting for the prince's blessing. It shouldn't be long now. Fang will be embraced soon.
Fang! Oh yes, I see. She seems charming, spirited even. You have a knack for finding true gems. I remember your sire, Jean-Baptiste Tavernier, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct.
I didn't see him at court. I remember he was very popular back in the day.
He left with all the others.
Oh.
I don't have psychology. I can't even try.
I know the two of you were very close. His absence must have left quite the void.
The first few years were hard. I had a lot of respect for the man. His departure was like a betrayal to me. He left me alone, in charge of a city without a prince, surrounded by neonates. It was unfair.
I understand. You deserve better than that.
Not just me. The whole court fell apart when the Anceli disappeared one by one. Building it back up was an ordeal.
But you did it, and you should be proud of what you've accomplished.
Pride is for the ambitious. I'm just doing my duty.
As always.
You seem to have met Feng.
We had the chance to talk last night. She was pacing the floor while you were gone.
I told her to keep quiet.
And she did. She's a smart, young woman of great consequence. You shouldn't treat her like a child.
She's still young and naive. This is the first time she's come with me to court.
Really? Well, she's doing very well for a beginner. You should be proud of your apprentice, Caleb. She knows how to behave. I've known children who were less well-mannered.
Your own?
I embraced some pretty strong personalities. I know how hard it is to let go.
I'm not overprotective of her, if that's what you mean.
That's not the impression you give off. I hope you're able to find a balance, or you'll both suffer.
I hadn't heard you were coming to Boston.
Indeed. I wouldn't be stuck in this tower if I hadn't gotten wind of your arrangement with Hartford.
Well, isn't that a shame?
It's not been a complete waste. I met your prince, and I got to see a few old friends. I just hope it's not at the cost of my unlife.
You don't seem to be hurt. I take it you weren't at the party last night.
Heavens no. I was in your prince's personal suite. We hadn't even left yet when the Code Red was initiated.
Good timing.
Good timing indeed. When I think that the Second Inquisition's butchers were lying in wait, I'd shiver. If I could.
My obligations to Hazel kept me away from the court last night. Did I miss anything important?
No, nothing much. I ran into Burrell. He was with your charming little protege.
I don't like the sound of that. Did you hear their conversation?
That would have been very impolite of me.
Do I have anything to even remotely raise that up right now? I do not. I might need that willpower.
Good evening.
Goodbye, Caleb.
I'm getting ready to meet with the prince. I might need the willpower. Much as I would really have liked to have pressed that issue. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten anything because I was going to fail it. But I still would have liked to have pressed that issue. That is the right way. Oh, right. The elevator goes up to her chambers. Right. And no, that was the wrong way. That's the elevator outside. Off to see the prince.
The prince is ready to see you now.
Great.
Caleb.
My prince.
We were expecting you.
I need to inform you about a rather surprising incident.
Do speak.
Kurt Dench was here.
Dench? He's still here?
He left. He didn't seem to appreciate the fact that I found him here.
It was a mistake to let him leave. The last thing we need is a psychopath poking around in our affairs. Especially now. Delson, send someone to make sure Dench is gone. With discretion.
Consider it done.
Do you have any idea what he was doing?
I found him in Jara Drory's apartments.
He might have been looking for information.
No, he left quickly, and he didn't seem to have found what he was looking for. It was as if he was looking for someone.
Who?
Jara, almost certainly. But I don't know why.
Well, that's something, at least. However, this matter is no longer your concern.
How may I be of service to you this time?
One thing at a time. The situation has changed. The money is gone. The accounts have been emptied.
What? That's impossible.
Only Jason Moore could have transferred the money. The situation is dire.
Moore would never have done it on his own. He would never have dared.
I agree. It's much too bold a move for him. And that's what concerns me the most. Someone used him to attack us. Someone who was extremely well prepared.
I don't have enough evidence to say it's anyone inside the Camarilla. The Chantry was in trouble as it was. I haven't heard shit about the Anarchs. I think it's just 100% the Second Inquisition here. Maybe Beryl, but I don't know. I don't have enough evidence to back up thinking that it's Beryl.
Our enemies are everywhere. They're not just kindred.
No, the kind have no knowledge of our business. It's someone with diverging interests from our own. Someone on the inside.
If there's a traitor among us, I'll have their head.
One thing at a time. I'll take care of the traitor, personally. Failure is a luxury we will soon be unable to afford. If you have nothing more to say, we can move on to the reason I sent for you.
What did you think about Richard Dunham's file?
Money that should be going to me seems to go missing whenever he touches it. Richard is far too important to me. I can't afford to upset him now. But if his research doesn't pay off soon, I won't hesitate to show him my disappointment.
Did you read Jaradori's file?
I wish I'd never seen it.
There's too much I despise in it.
She never mentioned she was monitoring the Primogen's finances. Or this, Catapotis. What on earth is it?
I've got no idea.
It doesn't add up. It
saw that
seemed
it was
important
stocks.
to her.
But she's not here to shed any light on it.
I'm listening.
I've asked for your presence here because I have a new mission for you. Delsin was able to track down the men who attacked us.
It wasn't easy, but it was impossible for them to disappear without leaving a trace after what they did yesterday.
Where are they hiding?
Long Island.
Yes, of course. An abandoned facility just off the coast. An old fort. It's the ideal place for a secret base.
And certainly much more. Who knows what they're up to out there?
How is it we didn't notice a thing?
They have abundant resources, and we're short on eyes.
It doesn't matter. We'll find the people responsible for the situation later. Our most pressing issue is preventing them from striking us again.
How?
You're going to go there and kill their leader.
Sending me there. That seems to be a rather bold choice.
I don't see anyone better for the job.
Infiltration isn't really my specialty.
You'll be dealing with Kine. You'll be a fox in a henhouse. I'm not worried about you. And Delsin knows how to get you in.
Oh, that changes everything.
They evacuated the bodies from the site of the party, which is how we were able to pick up their trail.
There's a small, nondescript warehouse at Jeffrey's Point. As far as we can tell, their transfers from Boston to Long Island are made by boat. To avoid drawing attention to themselves, they've chosen to employ only small craft. There are bodies packed in the warehouse waiting to be shipped over. Do you get the picture?
You want me to disguise myself as a body to be evacuated?
Exactly. All you have to do is stop simulating your vital functions for a few hours.
It's risky.
It's risky, but it's now or never. We might never get another opportunity. We have to try.
The last transfer is probably going to take place tonight. After that, there's no way of knowing when we'll get another chance.
I need to know the details.
Let us worry about getting you into the warehouse. We've made all the preparations. You won't have to worry about a thing until you get to Long Island.
We know where they are. Why go through their warehouse?
Charging into Long Island blind would be far too risky.
And with a traitor in our midst, I'd rather keep this to a small circle of trusted people, to avoid any other unpleasant surprises.
And after that?
Once you're on the island, you'll be in uncharted territory. You'll be on your own.
Who is my target?
Walter Stanford.
He's the head of the Boston Task Force. He's part of what they call the Society of Leopold.
Someone else will take his place.
No need for you to worry about that for the time being. Your mission is to eliminate Stanford, and that's all.
What do we know about this Stanford?
Not much. They're very careful. He was sent from the Vatican, and he brought other fanatics with him. If he's here, it means that Rome has faith in him, and that can't be good for us.
He's got to be taken out.
What's the Vatican getting out of all this?
Your guess is as good as mine. But it seems that the kind are trying to get a better understanding of us in order to hunt us more effectively. These priests have been our enemies for ages. They have knowledge.
Putting an end to them is crucial. We must keep our enemies from unifying their strength.
I don't wish to be the bearer of ill tidings, but what if I fail? Do you have a backup plan?
Caleb, you won't fail. You're our only hope. We place all our trust in you to complete this essential mission.
There's no room for error, Bazori.
Aren't you worried someone will tip off the SI? There's still a traitor among us.
The traitors, my department. You need to strike quickly, and don't let anyone know of your plans. We can't take the slightest risk.
All right. I've heard enough.
Very well. Then you should get going. We've already lost enough time.
Very well. My prince.
He agreed to help Caius. You discovered more secrets about Jar Jory than you came for. You ran to Kurt Dench, questioned Jason Moore's bodyguard, residents dominate. You have decided to confront your child Beryl about his inappropriate interest in Shu Fang, but I didn't. 120 experience. Okay, only got 65 for her. Take 30 for those. Let's get Celerity 2 because that proved to be really helpful.
I'm guessing you tipped Bazori off to the traitor?
Yes.
Any news?
Nothing since Richard's report. My city is in danger. Everything I've built, all the dreams I've invested. That Judas is a threat to everything.
Not for long. You'll bounce back.
Yes. But you're not making it easy for me. Kurt Dench. Caleb just told me he saw him skulking about the premises.
Who?
The Nosferatu you freed last night. He's a former spy, British, an ancient foe. Your incompetence has once again muddied our waters, as if annihilating the Chantry wasn't already enough.
Honestly, if they hadn't kidnapped me first.
Ugh, for the last time. It wasn't my fault.
You did free Dench, didn't you?
Yeah, but I couldn't have known that he'd freak out like that. I didn't even know who he was.
And just what did you expect? That he'd thank you and politely be on his way? Ugh, that's enough brooding. That's not why I brought you here. I have a new favor to ask of you.
What a surprise.
About what I told you earlier concerning Delsin and Long Island. I've got a plan.
Oh, I know that look. Hazel.
This is the best moment to strike.
That sounds like the definition of rushing into things.
Yes, but we have no choice. Delsin?
We need to blind them, from the inside. They know too much about it. We have to change that. For that, we need someone to hit them with a surprise attack from within their compound.
I wish that person luck.
It's you.
That's way out of my league.
Hazel's not asking for your opinion. You're in no position to negotiate, not after the Hartford fiasco. You should be grateful you're getting a second chance to prove your worth.
Hang on a second. This guy's the sheriff. Family priest, born Boston Falls 63. Okay, so I still don't know who.
It's your chance to prove to the
Delson
court
is.
once and for all
Like, I know he's
that
the
you deserve a
sheriff,
place
but-
on the council, MM. After this, you'll be untouchable.
I sure hope so. All
She
right.
didn't want to be on the council.
How do I get on this island? By boat?
I doubt it. Coastline's under surveillance.
So I swim across. All right. What then?
Kaya's wrote a program that can help us. If you can upload it into their system, it'll corrupt all the data they've got in their database. Their systems, the archives, it'll all be lost.
Allowing us to cover our tracks.
It's our best shot at making it through this. You'll just have to insert it into a computer that's on their network. That's absolutely essential. Any questions?
Your plan sounds pretty old school. There's no way to do that remotely?
We've tried, but Lito's agents weren't able to breach their security. Their network's too highly protected. That's why we need you.
I see. Am I allowed to take a partner? I'd feel a lot better about this if I had someone covering my back.
I understand, but that's not possible. We're already taking a risk by sending a person in to infiltrate their hideout.
Got it. So, let me get this straight. You want me to infiltrate the enemy base alone? The same enemies who just slaughtered half the camp.
Quit whining. You can have help.
Oh, really?
Your task will not be easy. You'll need a diversion while you sabotage their system. A raid near their base, for example.
That could work. Who will you send?
I refuse to sacrifice any more of our people. So we might as well send in the riffraff. The Anarchs could do the job.
Come again?
You heard me. I want you to go see them and convince them to go with you to Long Island.
You're trying to thin their herd.
I'm balancing the scales, that's all.
They can't stand us. They'll never agree to fight for us. Let alone on their own without us.
They don't have to know they'll be alone. Lead them to believe our forces will join up with them. The SI is a threat to the entire city. They're just as concerned as we are.
Send someone else to negotiate. A real emissary.
No one else knows the Anarchs as well as you do. They go to your clubs, don't they? They know who you are. They know they can trust you.
I barely know them. I see a couple of them once in a while, but that's it. We're not exactly friends.
You're still in the best position to negotiate with them.
Yeah. I'm not comfortable with the idea of sending them to be slaughtered. It's despicable.
It's just politics. And it's probably your only chance to come back in one piece.
What if I refuse?
I won't let you. Your conscience is of no concern to me. The only thing that matters is our survival. And too bad if it keeps you up at night.
The true face of the Camarilla. Right then. Let's say I agree.
You don't have a choice, but I'll humor you.
How am I supposed to go about it? I can't just go chasing down every Anarch I know to ask for their help.
There's only one Anarch that counts. Their Baron.
Randall Thane?
That's right. He's in charge of the various Anarch gangs in the region. I don't know where he is right now. You'll need to use your network.
I've got an idea of who I can ask. What can I use as leverage if they try to negotiate?
Money, favors. Offer them whatever seems useful.
All right.
One more thing. Don't tell anyone about your task, not even your sire. I don't want the Council poking their noses into this. That will be all. I'm counting on you, MM. Be careful, and good luck.
I'm gonna need it.
Leave the court and go see the Boston Anarchs. First, we're gonna go talk to Victoria.
There you are. I'm sorry I wasn't here to meet you when you got back. I was busy.
Everyone's got their priorities, I guess. It's not like I've been waiting for hours.
Oh, please. You're always asking for more space. You're going to complain about me giving you space now?
I'm sorry I hoped for a little bit of support from you.
You haven't asked for any since you threw me out of your life.
Excuse me? What are you talking about? We never...
Broke up? It's been 30 years, Amem.
What? I don't remember.
Come on. I get the feeling we need to clear up a few things.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the memories that apparently disappeared.
Come on, tell me what's going on.
The Warlocks. I knew their library would leave a mark. They fucked with my head.
So, if I understand right, you have no memory of our breakup.
No. None whatsoever. I don't understand how it's even possible.
The Tremere.
Yeah, the Tremere. There's no doubt about it. But how? And why? If only I could have spoken to them.
There's a reason the Warlocks have a bad reputation.
And you said it's been 30 years?
More or less.
That seems like forever. And then again, the blink of an eye for us.
Believe me, it's been a long 30 years.
When I was there, with the Tremere, I saw things, glimpses of the past. It was like I was reliving certain episodes of my past.
What exactly did you see?
I saw my attack. With the Knights.
Oh, Amem.
It's all right. I'm fine. I know they paid for what they did. At least, pro bono did.
Yes.
I saw my trial. You know, for destroying pro bono.
You've really got a knack for stirring up happy memories.
Hey, I didn't get to choose them. Anyway, you shouldn't have paid for what I did.
It's all right, Mem. It's ancient history. Don't let it keep you down.
No, it's not ancient history. You still have that goddamn mark on your neck. I'm sorry. I never meant for you to pay for my mistakes. I should have been the one branded, not you.
Thank you. It means a lot to me. But you're not the one who branded me. King did that.
I know. Ugh, what I wouldn't give to have him here right now so I can make him pay.
I can imagine, but don't worry about it. Someone will eventually pay him in kind.
I hope so. That's all.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I can't imagine how upsetting it must have been.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me.
So the memory I missed was the breakup.
I'm sorry. I've gotta go. I need to take some time to process all of this. The prince is sending me out on another task. I can't screw up.
What kind of task?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Hazel made that exceedingly clear. If she thinks things are better like that, I believe her.
For God's sake, Amem, I'm your sire. You should trust me, not that snake in the grass.
Personally, I've never had anything bad to say about Hazel.
Unlike me. Is that it? You'd be singing a different tune if you knew what I know.
If I knew what?
Nothing. You wouldn't believe me anyways.
Fine. I'll just make your life miserable until you spill the beans.
Seriously?
You know how stubborn I can be when I want something.
Hazel's a smart woman. She knows what she needs to do to get what she wants. And she wants you.
That's going too far.
You think it's an honor, but you should really be worried. Hazel never does anything she's not sure she'll benefit from, which means she's got ways to make you bend to her will. She's careful to hide her secrets from you, safe behind her herald. Tonight could be your last chance to discover them. Very well, let's move on. You're right. You should go get some rest, and do think over what we've discussed. Promise me you'll be careful.
I'll try. Alcohol. Ugh. I always hated that smell.
Don't even think about it.
I wasn't going to. It's not my fault. Shouldn't leave things lying around.
Let's see if we can find Victoria.
Hey, Sylvia.
Hey, how are things? Let me know if you need anything.
Did she give me... Victoria.
Hilda's favorite playground. I'm not so sure I'll be invited to sit at this table after all.
There you are. I heard about your little trip to see the Warlocks. You've got your prince in quite the pickle. Without the Chantry, Iverson will have to give up on her projects for Boston and the Blood Market. Well, I imagine she's got other priorities for the moment. The Second Inquisition's hunters won't go away on their own.
So you know about it?
The whole court does. Backstage, people are checking their scripts. There are some who are already thinking of running away.
I'm not even surprised. All courts have their parasites. Boston's full of cowards like them.
That's how you recognize a powerful throne. Moths are attracted to the flame. I can't blame them. I've seen the Second Inquisition's hunters up close in London. Too close for comfort, actually. They're right to be afraid. You'll need to be careful, darling, and surround yourself with associates you can trust.
That's a rare commodity around here.
You've got your sire. Hilda was furious after you left for the library. She really seemed worried about you.
As always. But I survived.
You did. Actually, when you were there, did you run into my emissary? I still haven't heard anything.
I found your associate. Or what was left of him. The Warlocks did him in long before the Code Red.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why?
He probably disappointed them. It doesn't take much to piss them off.
It's too bad Osborn was already sent to hell. I would have enjoyed making him pay.
Your emissary had stolen something. Some sort of alchemical formula. It appears they were trying to preserve the properties of the blood. The report will be of more use to you than it is to me.
Oh, Crawford. Thank you. We've been turning in circles for years. We're way behind. This paper will accelerate our research.
Do I have anything that can boost persuasion? Nope, I got nothing else, so may as well.
I've told you everything I know.
Are you sure?
I would have liked to have been more helpful, believe me.
Why do I get the feeling you're not telling me everything? Come on, MM. I know you like you were my own blood. There's something else, isn't there?
Yeah, I found another paper. It mentioned your emissary, as well as a ritual.
And you wanted to keep that from me?
I'm sorry. Iverson...
I know. I'm not mad. You were defending the hand that feeds you. You did right. What's the document about?
I think it has something to do with the formula I gave you. It seems that their tests were not so conclusive after all.
If that's the case, it would invalidate the experiment mentioned in the other note. Their tests failed. That's... frustrating. That pretty much sums up all of our work over the past few years. 2 steps forward, 3 steps back.
At least the experiment eliminates a number of false leads.
That's true. It's better than nothing. Thanks, darling. You've been a big help. This work on the properties of blood, even if it's minor, is extremely valuable. Our cities are teeming with kindred and our enemies are legion. If we don't learn how to control our blood supply, our species will inevitably decline.
That explains why these agreements were so important to Hazel.
She wants to hold the key to our survival. Think of the power she would have if she could do it. But she's not the only one in the race anymore. Thanks to you. Thanks, MM. If I can do anything to repay you, let me know.
I always wondered how a city like London could fall. A kindred stronghold? That old?
Wiped out in just a few nights.
What was it like? Do you remember the attack?
It's not a very pleasant memory.
I've got no chance.
I get it. Sorry.
Over here. Let's see. Actually, wait. Do I have... I thought I had some willpower boosters, but I don't. 46% or 100%. We can go 100%.
You've been around Miss Iverson for a few nights now.
I've had that honor, it's true.
She's not the first prince you've associated with. You're used to dealing with people in powerful positions. So, what do you think of her?
I admire her strength and her ambition.
But?
She's been too lax with her court. Otherwise, we wouldn't be in this mess. I wonder if she'll learn anything from this ordeal. If she survives it.
That's harsh. But at least you're honest.
Always with you.
Did I miss anything last night?
Not really. Things were pretty calm until Dr. Dunham came back. Things got a little tense when the topic of the Second Inquisition came up.
I can imagine the shockwave.
We're at the court. People try to save face. But I saw a few masks start to dissolve. The next few hours are going to be decisive.
This is gonna sound weird, but have you ever heard of memory magic?
No, never heard of it. Where'd you hear about that?
My visit to the Warlocks. I don't know what they did, but they got inside my head.
The Tremere are brilliant, but dangerous. Iverson should never have sent you there alone.
I learned my lesson. Hazel wants to send me back out there tonight. She's trying to get help from the Anarchs.
Well, aren't we the elite soldier to send behind enemy lines?
I'd appreciate any advice you could give me. I've spent a lot of time with the Anarchs, but never in a situation like this.
I imagine that'll depend on what your prince wants to negotiate. If you hang around with them, then you know they're proud. Stubborn.
So you think there's no hope?
Everyone has their weakness. You just need to find the right button to push.
What would you do?
I don't know, darling. Depends on who I'd be talking to. Some folks respond better to smiles. Others need threats to make them bend. You'll need to adapt. You should expect some resistance from them. Some will likely try to put you on your heels or even lie to you outright. Don't let yourself be fooled by them.
I'll try not to forget it. Thanks, Victoria.
It's my pleasure.
I've gotta go. It's gonna be a long night. No matter what happens tonight. I'm happy I got to see you again.
Why does that sound like goodbye? Ma'am?
It's gonna be fine. See you later.
Be careful.
That's Jara's. I need to go to Hilda's.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but if you're looking for Mr. Underwood, I think he just left.
I only increased it by 1.
Hilda will never know I was here. She can't be mad at me if she doesn't know about it. Oh, I don't really know how to take that. these names. They're Quentin King's goons. The monsters who forced me into the blood bond. Hilda hasn't forgotten them. She's hunting them down.
Hilda is kind of obsessed with you still. There now.
A cell phone? But they're not allowed. Hilda likes to play with fire. Catopatus? What the heck is that?
Esselcatus, Captain Anthony Cerno, Boston Harbor, cargo 45 secure container, standard A247.
What game is she playing here?
It's no good. We have to speed up. We're sure it's under control. Still news. What are you playing now? Send you a new agenda. New agenda is not what we agreed on. You want to back out? No delays this time. Well, stop contacting me for no reason. Gamer Cyberson, I received your summons to the Extraordinary Council meeting on October 21st. Registered I will be present at the meeting. Sincerely, Hilda.
You. Forever and ever. Always you.
Okay. Any other potentially hidden items? Not that I'm seeing.
Locked. From inside.
Let's see if there's anything new in Jar's room.
Dijon left. Rats are the first to flee the sinking ship.
My prince, I would like to believe you still trust me as you once did, but you do not, and I'm unable to understand your son's suspicion, especially at this crucial juncture. Boston's never been my city. I came here for its prince, you. I have long considered the situation. I've come to the unfortunate conclusion you will no longer listen to me on any subject at all, yet I always believed I was acting in your best interest. I felt there's nothing left for me here, and it's time I joined my kind. Share my knowledge with those who will certainly need it. I will never forget the years I've spent here in your service. I leave knowing that Boston is the best possible hands. Yours. Farewell with no ill will and no regrets. I hope your eternally devoted servant, Dijon Siaka.
I didn't think he was into this kind of thing.
Ain't nothing else in his room.
think we have time to just laze around? You need to be fast and effective. Destroy anything we don't need.
I'd better hurry.
A direct route to the prince's apartments. April plays the guard dog. The Swan's Nest. I hope it's worth it.
My dear Dijon, you know the high regard I have for your advice and the even higher value I place on our special arrangement. This is why I've asked you to carry out the test we discussed yesterday. Task that you were extremely reluctant to entertain. Appreciate your objections, but the Hartford Chantry is our best option. When I say right now, it's because I'm counting on the situation changing, and change you yourself would be party to. In the entrance of my projects, I cannot reveal the details, especially in writing, but keep in mind that I know where you are from and what your ancestors went through. Hartford is nothing more than a means, a tool. The tool can be replaced. Help me when the time comes, I'll help you. Fondly, Hazel Iverson.
I didn't know Hazel was into music.
BFDAG. BFDAC. Confidential, my prince. I passed your request for more information about Mr. Underwood to Jason Moore. I can only congratulate you for taking such an initiative. I've observed a steady increase in Mr. Underwood's contacts and mortals around the globe, particularly in South America and India. He's very secretive, but he hides his financial transactions better than his contacts. He has a need to control everything at all times and uses every channel at his disposal to keep up with the latest news. Like most blue bloods, he's a workaholic who trusts no one but himself. Since he became Gale Bazori's child, family business he inherited has grown to a vast sprawling network that controls sugar industry from production to sales. He's often flouted the rules of the Masquerade, suspect he's even gone against many of our principles on several occasions. In any case, without being able to prove it, I wouldn't be surprised. At court, Mr. Underwood is a veritable fox. He knows how to increase his influence, especially since Mr. Bazori has taken a step back. In fact, he's the most prominent member of your clan after yourself, but he's also close ties to the members of your primogen. Hilda McAndrews in particular, but also to a lesser extent, Richard Dunham. The interdependence he's cultivated makes him a threat to your interests. It would be very easy for him to bypass your authority if he felt like it. His main ways of applying pressure, I do not mention here the business of the other members who are dependent on his goodwill, but I am including several documents showing these connections. Your devoted servant, Caius Leto.
I've always found swans very moving. They're beautiful, but full of melancholy. It's a nice symbol. I get the feeling something's missing. There are faint marks on the wall. It's Miley?
And then?
Miley, that you?
Yeah. What are you doing here?
bypass this is Hazel sent me. It's tied. Damn it.
Take it easy. Hazel sent me to get something for her. A file. Everything is fine. All right?
No. You're lying. April's in charge of that. Not you. You shouldn't be here.
Shh, Miley, calm down. I'm not gonna cause any trouble, okay?
MM. I won't tell Hazel. But you have to leave. She doesn't like visitors.
It'll only take me a sec.
Botch that.
I understand better now why Dijon never mentioned his sire. Hazel's always one step ahead.
My trip to New Orleans was not for nothing. I was able to learn a lot about Dijon Siaka's past. He's the child of one Marie de Richet. If her name isn't familiar, as to be expected, she's rather ordinary, but interestingly enough, she has ties to the Hartford Chantry. Indeed, not long after her unauthorized embrace, she was sentenced to final death by the Hartford Tremere. Her escape led her to Louisiana, where she met Siaka. He embraced him in a voodoo ritual that I didn't understand much about, but it seems that left a deep impression on Siaka, who's been influenced by this magic throughout his existence. It appears he's come to New England to settle his score with Hartford. I think we'd use this to our advantage, given the arrangements we envisioned. For example, we could make him part of the Boston court. It shouldn't be too hard to make him your puppet, especially if we promise to solve his problem. He could then be put in contact with the Chantry, perhaps a sleeper agent, or he could take on responsibilities while remain our puppet. However, if Osborne were to discover what I've learned, Mr. Siaka's existence would undoubtedly be threatened. It's up to you to decide. However, I think this is a golden opportunity that it would be a shame to pass up. I plan to stay a few more days to clarify some points. I'm sending you this message to the reliable servant. I will then return to the court as soon as possible. Minneswan. I don't have premonitions still.
Hazel had another child before Miley? Shit. I had no idea. Seeing as how it ended, I'm not really surprised.
Destruction of Erland's Cardiel. As per advanced information, your child was found in a warehouse on Offenbach Street. The area was deserted. I entered the premises at approximately 2:20. When Erland saw me arrive, he seemed to understand what was going on. First, he tried to negotiate, but when I knocked him down, he quickly got up and tried to escape. Only after he was thrown against the wall, he really understood that only one of us would ever leave the hangar. His head hit a metal railing many times, and he didn't stop moving altogether. I went to get the gas cans I brought me earlier. I sprayed gasoline all over the premises. I set out fire, stayed there until the fire was over. Your child is now ancient history. Murked her child, cold-blooded. Okay, it was... EFDAC. EFDAC. Okay.
I wonder if...
EFDAC.
That noise. Something moved. That explains why Hazel's holding off on Fang's embrace. Underwood. What a creep.
Prince, I've heard you fear your departure, and my dear sire, Gala Missouri. Indeed, the progressive departure of the else among us is a matter of concern, especially when it involves such a loyal and valuable element as Gala. Nevertheless, I believe I have a way to keep him at your disposal for a while longer. My sire is rather infatuated with a promising young woman. He wishes to embrace her more than I have ever seen him desire anything. Why, you may ask, why choose to have another child when you already have a child as accomplished as myself? I wouldn't dare to comment on the subject myself, and would join you in your question. So Su Fang, as the object of his desires' name, should be formally presented to you very soon. You know how dear old Missouri stands on tradition. Of course, only embrace her when you've given him permission to do so, so I suggest you use some obscure excuse, such as the overcrowding of Boston, for example, to stall for time. You'll understand if there's anything Caleb is good at, it's understanding princess, even when they make decisions that go against his interests. Asking for more time, postpone it, or even simply ignore his request, and he'll be all the more ready to prove his worth to you to show you he deserves it. I obviously do not expect any form of compensation for this advice. The mere act of serving my prince in the court of Boston, performing my duty in short, is payment enough for me. Sincerely yours, Beryl Underwood, member of the
Missouri is a loyal dog, and Hazel's got him on a short leash.
The Missouri evaluation by Jara Drory. During King Quentin's reign, Gail Missouri was always above reproach, performed every task assigned to him without batting an eye. His consummate tool for doing dirty work is he's cold and efficient. When we begin to tell you how many thin-blooded anarchs or descendants he has faced and defeated. Such overwhelming loyalty to your predecessor would suggest he would be sidelined or even removed. Nevertheless, I urge you to not rush down this path. On the contrary, keeping Gail Missouri as close to you as possible seems to me the wisest thing to do. His loyalty was not to Quentin King, but to the role of prince and to the as you, Miss Iverson. Caleb Missouri could quickly become one of your best assets. I remain at your disposal to provide you with the reports on his various missions, but reading if everything seems unnecessary as there far too much of it.
So Hazel has her eye on my clubs. Ugh, politics. Always politics. What's her game? Is this how she thanks her allies?
Dear Jason, as Prince of Boston, I'm always looking for opportunities to expand my domain. A few of my counselors have brought an opportunity to strengthen our hold on Boston's nightlife to my attention. I'd like you to evaluate the acquisition of a number of venues, specific lists attached to this letter. These venues happen to be currently owned by M.M. Lewis, who you do not know very well. She's one of our kind, but I ask for your utmost discretion regarding this matter. Sincerely, Hazel Iverson, Prince of Boston.
Hazel said there was an accident, but it was actually an execution. If Leisha were to find out...
Dear Miss Iversons, with a heavy heart I confirm that I carried out your orders last night. Halsey is no more. So you most certainly experience far less fear of new incidents. I've already made arrangements at the Institute for Leisha because I'm certain she'll be shocked, she'll become unwell. While I understand your reasons, with all due respect, I must warn you that Halsey's disappearance will not necessarily result in increased potential for Leisha to have visions. I will tell Leisha that there's been an unfortunate accident. If required, I will manipulate her memories to avoid the worst. You can count on my description, and I will be tomb regarding this matter. Sincerely yours, Dr. R. Dunham. Okay, well. Everything back there. I feel like there should be a hidden room there, and there probably is. That I don't have the aspects to see. Anything else I'm missing? Doesn't appear to be.
I should go. It's gonna be a long night.
Is it leave the entire thing, or just leave this? I think it's just leave this area. I hope it's just leave this area.
The Anarchs.
Oh, nope.
But I have to find them first.
Overview. Get off your chest. -20 next experience cost for social attribute. You investigate the Prince of Boston. You discover the Prince of Boston best kept secrets. You discovered a secret about your sire. Resonance bonus aspects. You could have discovered that Beryl Underwood and Gabe School Shu Feng were up to something. Probably would have had to have broken into his chambers to do that, and I couldn't do that. I had no way of doing that. Okay. So we're going to spend our points on Leisha, and then we'll get to the start of it, and I think that's where we're going to stop. Because it's 4:30, and I've been playing for 6 hours now. So, let's see here. think premonition will be very useful to have. Higher aspects, I think, will be very useful here. Do I have anything I can buy? Probably not. I can buy 1 dot of intimidation. There we go.
Halsey?
Yes, Mom. I'm here.
How many hours have I spent sitting in this armchair for my therapy sessions?
That's my final warning.
I destroyed her. I told you, I destroyed her.
I have to believe you. Apparently, I don't have a choice.
You should have told me you wanted proof.
We did what had to be done for everyone's safety.
Without getting the Council's opinion, Miss Iverson. And forcing my hand.
Enough. Not another word. That's my final warning.
The Prince carries right of destruction over anyone in Domain.
Richard always liked masks. Like all children of Malkov.
She doesn't need permission to execute somebody. Okay, so that's what we saw. This. Nope. But we do have.
Richard must have had a
We still have it? Yeah, we do.
breakthrough, if Hazel's interested in it. Only Richard would still use that.
Why won't it let me use the floppy disk? I want to use it while I'm here.
Hey, Pumpkin. What are you looking at?
Hello.
Picture is scary.
Come now. There's nothing to be afraid of. You're not going to be afraid of a couple paintings now, are you?
No, but...
Yes, I know. It's Richard. He was angry, but he wasn't angry with you. You know...
I don't think he is. He doesn't like me following you around.
Yes, but it's because he worries you'll get hurt. Pumpkin, there are much more serious things going on right now.
Those people who put us into boxes.
Yes, them. But don't be scared. Mommy's here.
I know.
I won't let anyone hurt you. Ever.
There you are.
Where have you been? I've been looking for you since I got back, but...
The prince hasn't given me a moment's rest since I returned.
I won't hide the fact that I was happy that you were the one to... well...
That I informed them about the Second Inquisition. Yes, I can imagine.
Are you still angry that Hazel let me out? Don't you think there are more pressing issues here?
See? I told you so.
That's enough. I'm not venting frustration. Can't you see that? You're confusing a wounded ego with my professional concerns.
I appreciate you worrying, but...
Yes, I'm troubled by the faith that you place in Hazel, and I have good reason to be. She didn't follow your treatment protocol. Usually, I give you your treatment when you awaken. You'll become more and more overwhelmed by your visions and your hallucinations. All this because she's afraid. Hazel has become dependent on you.
What, with the SI on our doorstep? I don't find it surprising to be afraid. What, with everything they've learned about us? And what they just did?
Our prince fears losing her throne more than her head, believe me. She needs your premonitions to help her anticipate the future, to try to influence the course of events.
Wait a second. I don't see how my visions can help her.
Nor do I. Our visions are nothing more than possible metaphorical futures.
Excuse me?
Pardon me. Dropping the professional jargon, you only see things that could possibly happen.
But then why are they so important to her if nothing is certain?
Perhaps she wants to see if it's still possible to change the course of events.
But they're never very specific. And I hardly remember them. Why is that?
All I know is that she's kept me distanced from you a few times to seek your help. Often you didn't have any precise memory of what transpired, or only partially remembered it.
Is she manipulating my memory?
It would be the best way for her to keep your visions for herself, but I can't be sure of it. Here's a dose of your treatment. Take it immediately.
This will rid me of my premonitions. Is that it?
I don't have time to break this to you gently. I have to go straight to the point.
What are you talking about?
Leisha, Halsey isn't real.
What?
It's not true, is it?
You're the only one who sees her.
No.
Our family has a gift for seeing things.
No, Halsey is my daughter.
In your mind. It's always difficult to pull you away from her. That's why I try to treat you as soon as you awaken, to keep Halsey from reappearing.
He's lying, Mom! He hates me!
You're either lying or you're wrong. I don't know which, but it's not true.
Leisha.
But Hazel sees her.
When your hallucinations increase, your premonitions do too. They become more specific and more reliable. And that's what the prince wants. But you grow increasingly catatonic. Halsey starts to take over.
No! I don't want you to leave me!
Enough! Shut up, both of you!
It's just you and me, Leisha.
Oh, no.
He's a liar! It's not true!
I regret having to inflict this terrible shock on you. Each and every time.
Every time?
Leisha, the prince wants to see you. Immediately.
Yes, of course. Just a minute.
I'm not supposed to be here. I should have left for the Red Salon already.
Why? No, you can't just leave like that. I have too many questions.
Hazel doesn't like to wait.
We'll have time. Go now. Obey the prince, Leisha. Stay where it's safe, and above all, drink.
There. I'm coming.
Leisha, I wanted to thank both of you for...
The prince sees me. See, Mom? Richard's a liar.
Are you all right, Leisha? You seem...
Quit pretending.
Come now, Leisha. What's wrong?
You've been pretending to see Halsey since the very beginning. Why did you lie to me?
Lie to you? I didn't lie to you. Halsey is part of you, and I accept you just the way you are. That's all.
I do not have a chance in hell of any of these.
Oh, I see.
You are the only one I trust. Tell me, why would I play games with you?
That's exactly the question I'm asking you.
It's more complicated than it seems. Halsey has made you better. And in my opinion, she's good for you.
I don't know about that, but I don't like feeling like I'm being toyed with.
Nobody is toying with you. It's quite the contrary. We all need you. Now, more than ever before. You need to help us.
Obviously. But what exactly do you want me to do this time?
An impression, an opinion about what's going on.
A premonition, basically.
Don't take it like that. Others are less scrupulous than I, believe me.
What are you talking about?
Richard, for one, who has manipulated your memory multiple times.
What?
Ask him about it. Just know that there are far worse than me creeping around you, Leisha.
Mom?
It's not as simple as that. I don't choose when they happen.
Mom! Mom, listen to me.
Yes, sweetie. What is it?
There's no point. The swan will lose its head in 2 days. I just saw it. We know, Mom.
What's going on? Leisha, is Halsey speaking to you? What is she saying?
Halsey sees a swan. It'll lose its head in 2 days. But that could mean a lot of things.
It's not very clear, you mean?
Nothing's ever certain, and...
Of course. There's got to be a way to shuffle things. There must. Not after everything I've done. I won't believe it.
Hazel,
Please leave. I need to think.
As you wish. Damn it. I don't know who to believe anymore. Richard or Hazel.
Please, Mom. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Oof. Fuck. Halsey was killed by Richard. Because we found that out in the letter in the last chapter. On the prince's orders. But I think... Fuck. I think the premonitions are going to help here. I still get the premonitions if I take the treatment. I don't know. Okay, we're not going to take the treatment.
So, we're inseparable? Like two peas in a pod?
Yes. Like two peas in a pod, sweetie.
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
Yes, I'm fine. It's all right. It's just, I need to talk to Richard, Pumpkin.
Jen? No, we're happy together.
It's not just you. The hallway, my memory. He has to explain this. I want to understand.
All right, as long as we're together.
Oh. Chose to listen to the prince, stay with Halsey, resonant bonus, dominate. Difficult patient, minus 30 the next experience cost for any knowledge. Hey. Okay, so Laisha's take place at 9 p.m. His at 10 p.m. Hers at 11:30. So I feel like we should go with Laisha next. We are going to stop here. I'm going to let it load up so that I can save, because I can't save from that selection menu for some reason. I can't back out of it. So we'll get in here. We'll spend our XP. I can get Auspex 4. Red Salon, 9 p.m.
the feeling I've been here before.
Sorry, we're closed. Alacia! I'm so sorry, I didn't recognize you.
I have to see Richard.
It's kind of a bad time. There's a code red and...
I know.
Still in the basement. I need you to take care of it when you're finished here.
No problem.
And if you see Wyatt, tell him I'm looking for him.
All right. If I see Wyatt, I'll tell him.
Okay. That's still equipped. Awesome. I've not had a lot of chance to do much as Laisha, actually. Okay. But anyway, this is where we are going to stop. As it's almost 5 o'clock now. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you're still enjoying this video, as well as the first part from earlier, well, I guess it was yesterday now, will be uploaded onto my YouTube channel in their entirety. The next time I will stream will be Friday at 8 p.m. Central Time, which we will be playing Castlevania Lords of Shadow. We'll be continuing it, I should say. And then Saturday will either be Resident Evil 5 with my friend Josh, or we will be continuing our playthrough of Bloodborne at 2 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then next Sunday I'll probably continue this as well. But I thank you again so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've had a great weekend, and I hope you have a great upcoming week. Please stay safe out there, as the world is still a crazy place, and hopefully we'll see you back on Friday. Have a good night and good week. Bye-bye.